the 3D today. It's your Magical Girl virtual streamer, Dallie! Today we're doing a little bit of, well, chatting. I'm going to show off my my pictures. But I want to do it in 3D so that I can point things out a little bit easier. See? I have a little bit more physical expressiveness. Hi, Buzz! Hopefully your net keeps up. Just don't knock down any more bridges. Well, no promises will be made. Hey guys. So, I went to Japan recently. Let me change this song real quick. This song is okay, but let's do this song instead. I think this is a little more my vibe. My current vibe. Anyway. Let me turn it down. There we go. Alright, now I'm ready. So, other ship. I was like, wow. Hi guys. So I was not streaming much last month because I went to Japan for 2 weeks. Yay, with Nisi. And it was only 2 weeks, but it was very long and very short. Now you can dance first. I can. I have my legs deactivated at the moment, but I can also kick my legs around if I wanted to. But I didn't think that was super necessary for this. So I'm just hands today. This is a program called 3D Pose Tracker. It's a very cool program. It kind of predicts where your hands might be going. And it tracks using just a webcam. So no trackers, I don't have to wear anything or anything like that. It's 100% based on just mirroring me, which is really, really cool technology. Really, 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 really cool. Anyway. Yeah. So. Not so good at like super fast movements though. It does get a little muddled in there. But it's fun for like, I use it for playing, what's that called? Ring Fit Adventure. It's really good for Ring Fit Adventure. Which I want to get back into, but I just haven't had, like, I have to come up with a day to, like, fit it into my schedule. I have to come down. Oh, never mind. So you guys can see chat a little bit. I have to fit it back into my schedule because I just work has been made me real busy. Nobody likes work. Absolutely not. That's the fun thing about baby too. You don't have to wear anything at all. Yes! I could be wearing, you have no idea. I could be wearing whatever. Whatever. I am wearing clothes. But I could be wearing whatever. I want a casual outfit for my VTuber though. Like, lately I've been like, I want to dress differently. I'm always in this very cute magical girl outfit. I want like a casual outfit, but maybe for my birthday I'll make myself a casual outfit. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. That's in September, so the other side of summer. So I've got all summer to think about it and implement it because it will take that long to implement. I'm one of those people who will go to the store in PJs. You know, I have gone to the store in PJs, but it was because it was a PJ day at work. And that was the only reason why I was in PJs. I like clothes. I will go comfy. I have gone in like leggings. Leggings are valid, right? I've gone in like, but leggings, t-shirts, very, very not low effort outfits. Yeah, but I tend to like to wear, like I like to dress up. I'm someone who likes to dress up and come with cute outfits and stuff, or what I perceive to be as a cute outfit. But yeah, but at home I'm just comfy. I've been cold. It got the temperature dropped a little bit, not a lot, a little bit. Cosplay? I do cosplay. I did cosplay in Japan actually. I'm proud of cosplay. It was actually in retrospect kind of crazy because my I went with my suitcase kind of full because it was freezing over there. I was watching the temperatures and I figured, oh, spring, it's going to be warm, right? It's going to be pleasant, you know, like nice weather. No, it was still winter. It was still winter temperatures, or what I consider winter temperatures. It even snowed one day, like legit. I've never seen snow, so that was fun. But like, for what I consider winter temperatures, so I had to bring a lot of extra clothes, more clothes than I was anticipating. So I went with a suitcase that was already not bursting, but was already full, you know? And I was like, I don't know what I'm gonna do. I brought 2 bags. And, like one bag was just folded up in my suitcase, and the other one I used as my, like, bag. But I was like, where am I gonna put the stuff that I buy? And so I ended up having to get an extra bag, like a big tote that zips, so that I could bring it on the plane with all the extra stuff that I bought, because it wasn't going to fit in my suitcase. My friend in Canada got a pretty good snow a few days ago. No, I don't want it. I don't want the snow. The snow that I saw wasn't like snow. It was like it doesn't stick. It just comes from like it's snowflakes, but then as soon as they hit something, they melt. So it's like not really snow, but it is technically snow. But the ground just gets wet. It doesn't get, you know, it doesn't pile up. It just stays on the ground all wet and yucky. And it was like actually raining a lot as well. The expression on your model was perfect when you said that. I've adjusted the expressions on this one, so they're pretty decent. Not as good as live 2D, I don't feel like, but I think it's hard to get to that on a 3D model. So I guess I'll just start. I have like a little PowerPoint, not PowerPoint, it's like a slideshow here. So it takes a whole day to get to Japan from where I'm at. I have to take 2 planes. Like I have to at least stop one time. There's no direct flight from the swamplands. They don't go to the other side of the world. They just don't. So we're talking about 15 hours, and then well, thank you. We're talking about 15-hour flight altogether, maybe more than that. But our flight actually got delayed. It got delayed, and so 5 hours. So I was 5 hours in an airport, trying to nap and going absolutely crazy. The airport chairs were not comfortable. I ended up with a lot of leg pain because, like, my knee, I have one knee that's like not great. So if I sit down for too long, it'll start to hurt. So that happened a lot. So first day was the day of traveling was just absolute suffering. But finally we get there. And this is the airport in Narita. This is Narita Airport, which Narita is like not quite in Tokyo. It's about a little less than 2 hours away from Tokyo, like an hour and a half or so. But it's the big main international airport. And so when you get there, a lot of the welcoming things, this was just one of the smaller walls. There was like 2 more walls of Mario, just Mario, Peach, Luigi, Toad. There was more Toad stuff. And I felt bad because I wanted to take a picture of it, but we were like on an escalator. So, and my phone wasn't loading fast enough, so I just couldn't take pictures fast enough. So I know my brother Dio likes Toad, so there is some Toad on that end. There's Toad. With sunglasses. There was more Toad elsewhere too. And it was just like lots of little posters that say, welcome! Welcome back! Okaeri nasai! And then like in different languages too. Yeah, layovers are... Oh yeah. We got there was like 10 o'clock at night. So everybody was rushing to customs to get through customs. Oh, hot tip, if you go to Japan, there's a website called Visit Japan Web. I recommend you go in there and you fill all that stuff out. Because otherwise you have to do it paper and it's really annoying. And there's nothing to write on. There's like one tiny itty bitty desk for like 30 bazillion people to get on, and there's just like no room. So, or you can go on and you can do it ahead of time. I knew about the website, but it didn't hit me what it was for. And it just pretty much it's the same thing as that little piece of paper, but it just puts it all into a QR code, so they just scan it and you go faster. So I just suggest to do that. The Visit Japan website. And I met Hatsune Miku after you get through customs and immigration, because those are two different things. And they make you do both. And immigration is just when you declare if you're bringing anything like animals or produce or whatever, which don't bring those things. I got to see there's this welcome thing. I've altered these to not break immersion, whatever. So if you see a mosaic figure in the background, don't worry about it. That's just me. So yeah, this is a little mural there of Miku. So I was trying to copy her pose. I don't have that. I'm not super capable of that, but like that. It's very cute. That's like the first thing that greets you when you finally get out of everything. And then we mad rush to the trains, because it was by this time almost 11 o'clock, and we were worried that the trains would because the trains don't run all night long. They do shut down around 11 to midnight or so. The last train will go around. So we had like a mad rush to Dallie censored by Dallie. Exactly. I'm censoring myself. So we did have to like make a mad rush. Luckily I had some, this was not the first time I've been to Japan. So I actually saved my yen up from last time. I didn't convert it back just to hold on to it. And that was extremely key. I also had my Suica pass from last time, and it still had money on it. And that was how I got to our hotel. If not for that. They do accept credit cards now more though. Like I paid the, I usually use the queso liner, the Skyliner, to get to Ueno Station. This is outside Ueno Station. So it takes you to, it takes you to a different station that's right across Ueno Station, but it's the same area. This is Ueno Station. That's what it says up there. And then you'll see it's in English. And then a lot of the signs to different stations and stuff are in English, Japanese and English. So it's very foreigner friendly ever since the Tokyo Olympics. You know, they updated things to be a little easier to navigate for foreigners. I hear people still get really lost on the trains, which I get because they are confusing, but Google Maps was our save, our godsend. Google Maps helped us navigate so much. Like, it'll tell you what platform to get on, even what exit to get out of, and all the exits are numbered and labeled, and you know, there's signs and things to help you out. So as long as you can read, it's actually, navigating is not terrible. Maybe less straightforward than we would like, but not terrible. So this is Ueno Station. This is one of the bigger stations. Ueno and Tokyo are the two big stations that will get you around everywhere. And so we needed to go to Akihabara, so that's how we got there. Oh, this is a little out of order. So this is the next day. This is Akihabara from the next day. I don't think I put a marker for this day, did I? This is out the view from our hotel. Not great. We've been to this hotel before we could see the donkey, which I'll get to. But oh, I forgot a marker for this day. So this is day 1. We kind of we did Akihabara and Ikebukuro this day. So this is the Taito station, which is and there's a big Chuo street or whatever in Akihabara. Coming out of the station, there's a big arcade called Taito, and they had these weird, you can barely see them up there. They had these weird, up here, over there, these weird things with these little hands that clapped on top of their heads, and they said stuff, and it was really creepy. But hold on, let's see if you can hear it. They're talking. You can see them clapping. They're like, come on in, come on down, clap, clap, clap. They're mostly saying welcome and stuff, trying to attract customers. Yeah, they were so creepy. I think I have a picture of them later on. But it was really, yeah, it was just, we heard something clapping and we're like, what is that? We're looking around, and then we realized it was those things on the top, because they're on the top of a crane game. It's a crane game there. And they were like on top of the crane game. It's just like really weird. It was so weird. And then, so we kind of put ourselves between two convenience stores? Convenies? Convenies are very convenient. They're very convenient. Hi Spudsy! Welcome on in. Talking about my trip in Japan, we just kind of got started. So I found a Pikachu vending machine. It sold regular drinks. I don't really know why it was covered in Pikachus. I think there was some promotion, like if you bought a certain number of things, you got like a card or something. There were some machines that were like that. I don't know how they worked or whatever, but this one was covered in Pikachus. It was so weird. I didn't take a very good picture of it, kind of from the side, because it, like, the sidewalk is that small. There's like barely enough, like, to stand in front of it. I'd be in the street, kind of. You'd have to be like right on top of it. Oh, here we go. Here's day 1. Some of that stuff was actually from the first day, but because we got there super late at night. It was super amazing. It's my second time going to Japan, and it was really amazing. I had so much fun. So yeah, we got there super late and we just crashed. I think it was almost midnight by the time I got to checked into the hotel and got to go to bed and take a shower. You can imagine not showering for like a whole day and a half. It was disgusting. It was gross. It was horrible. So yeah, so the first day we did Ikebukuro, we did the Pokemon Cafe, and we did the Token Rambu musical because Nisi loves Token Rambu. Very understandable, yeah. So this is from, we went to a local supermarket. I guess it's just like a market, not really super, it's not that big. But they had fruit, pineapples. We have a thing with pineapples in my family. So, this is the garbage truck. It's so tiny compared to the garbage trucks where I'm from. It is so tiny. Look how tiny. Look at that's like a normal sized man next to it. Look how tiny it is. The garbage trucks where I'm from are twice as big. It's just little K car sized garbage. Just very cute. K car kind of garbage truck. Yeah, they were super cute. Here is the Don Quixote. This is like my favorite store. Maybe not my favorite store, but it is probably the most convenient store. It's open 24 hours. Its mascot is that little penguin. That is the Don. You can see all the buildings reflected in it, but on the, yeah, most buildings are multi things in it, but they're saying here 6th and 7th floor with games and stuff, which is probably true. Japan, where even the garbage trucks are cute. It's true. I recommend going to Japan one day. It's actually easier. It's never been easier now. They're way more fun than they used to be. I went about 5 years ago before the pandemic, and they have a lot more conveniences now. Also because there's Akihabara is just covered in anime advertisements. It's like, and they change from one day. One day you'll just go in there and it's just like a whole billboard would just like be different. And like, when did that happen? And then there's times where you can watch them change the billboards, and that's fun too. I love this donkey because they have lots of Hololive goods, which is very. I almost bought some other stuff, but I resisted. But part of me feels like I shouldn't have resisted so much. I'm not a big spender, but the other thing that was really right on the first floor, yeah, it was not good for my wallet. I actually did buy a bunch of stuff. I bought a Seto Kaiba pin button, because you just don't see a lot of Yu-Gi-Oh merchandise around. And like they had some Cardcaptor Sakura ones too, buttons and stuff. They had lots of stuff. But the most convenient thing is there's a money exchanger machine, kind of just outside the door of it. Because you enter kind of over here in the corner, but it's like there's like a little hallway, and there's like some lockers and some other little machines and stuff. But there's a money exchange machine, which was important because we got to Japan at like 11 o'clock at night, which meant all of the banks were closed in the airport, so I couldn't exchange my money. And used my credit card to buy tickets to the liner that takes you to Tokyo, which is fine. I actually did have enough cash for it, but I wasn't sure. But most places will accept your American or other country credit card now. Not every place, but a lot of places do, especially in the airport they do. So that's convenient. But I brought cash because from my memory, Japan's more cash oriented. Tokyo's less so. Kyoto is definitely still cash oriented. But in Tokyo, if you have a Suica card, which I did, or if you have the tap to pay on your phone, what's that called? The NFC stuff on your phone, you can load your yens on there, and that will actually, most places in Tokyo will actually take that, including vending machines, the convenience stores, every place in Donki. It's very convenient, but also your money flies away a lot easier. I lose track of it. I'm like, wait a minute, didn't I have more money for this to get to point A to point B? So then I had to reload my card more often for that, which is always fun. Yeah, Japan can be weirdly behind the times in some ways while being high-tech in others. This is true. Toilets, super high-tech toilets. Every toilet has a bidet. Some have seat warmers, especially if you go to like the bigger malls. The toilets are warm, are heated. And all toilets have bidets. I haven't seen a non-bidet toilet, except for the ones that are like a hole in the ground, which they do have some of those in some places. Those are the only ones that don't have bidets. It's like crazy. Where I'm from, you have to pay extra for that. You hardly ever see any bidets here. Maybe in like the hospital or like the doctors, not even then. So Don Quixote. Don Quixote is cool. You might be able to find some things decently priced. There's another store called Candu, which we find a lot better prices for like pharmacy things, but Don Quixote is open 24 hours and almost nothing else is. most stores in Japan close at 8 p.m. So when you need something, Don Quixote is extremely convenient. I call it the Japanese Walmart because they have everything. They have your anime goods, they have clothes, they have socks, they have shoes, they have luggage, they have pharmacy, and their pharmacy has these little tablets like that will translate into different languages. So you don't speak Japanese, you're trying to look for some cold remedy thing, boom. This scanner will tell you what you have in your hand. Is this a cold remedy thing? Yes. Okay, there you go. It's super convenient. Absolutely love it. I would live on that thing. Yes, the bidets are amazing. Even better, put it on one on wheels and I will ride the store that way. Motorized bidet, toilet, heated toilet chair. I mean, I'm not knocking it. Alright, what is this? I think this is Ikebukuro. Back me up if I'm wrong, Ace. This just might be the street. And you can see nothing's open yet because this was early in the morning. Some Vanguard. Oh no, this is Akihabara, I think still. There's some Vanguard. If you know what that is. Something, oh, it's a bear. It looked like an Amogus. And there's a train. You'll see trains a lot. Oh, this is across the train. So this is still Akihabara, I think? Yeah, Akihabara, yeah. There's the train. This is like the street across. Yeah. Things are so dense though. Like if you look here, like these 3 floors are one store, but then this floor is a different store and this floor is a different store. Like buildings are packed. And sometimes it's a little confusing because you're looking for such and such store, but it's on the 3rd floor. And it doesn't always, like Google won't always tell you what floor it's on. That's the one thing Google's not so great at. Using the trains, Google will help you. Google will save you with the trains. That tells you what platform to get on, what exit to go through and all that, but which floor of the building is a store in, it doesn't know. Not always. Sometimes it does, but not always. More train station. Yeah, this is like you walk right through this right here, and that the entrance is right there. And you can see the trains right here. That's a platform right there. You can sometimes even hear the so-and-so train is leaving. Please be careful of the doors and that kind of thing from here. Yeah, there's no, no, there's no train on here right now. And then over here is Tamashii Nations. They have lots of figures. So Sailor Moon, Gundam, lots of Kamen Rider, lots of Sentai figures, and also some like Sailor Moon and some other Magic Girls figures, statues and such. They have them on. This is a mostly display store, but they also do sell them there too. So you can buy a lot of stuff there too. This is the same place, slightly to the left or to the right. I don't know why I have a bunch of pictures of this. That's just that's the platform up there. And this is the entrance to the Akihabara station. So there's like a mall on that side. Let me move myself. Over there's a bunch of stores. And if you enter the station on this side, there's even more stores. There's like, it's called the Atre. You'll see it says it up there also, the Atre one. That's kind of the mall. There's just a bunch of different stores, places to eat, places to buy things. There's a Can-Do up there. There's all sorts of stuff up there. Obligatory Genshin Impact advertising, or not Genshin. I think one day it was Genshin though. Whatever this was, I'm pretty sure this changed because I remember seeing a Genshin Impact. Oh, I think I have a better shot of it. There's a Grand Blue Fantasy advertisement up there that changed at some point. As I was saying, this is the Atre. There's just there's a cafe and some other stuff in there. There's a Starbucks somewhere over there. Yeah, there's Starbucks. I did not go to that Starbucks. There's just like a lot of stores at the train station. Train station is good for shopping also. And actually, if you go up these stairs, there's even more stuff. There's a staircase right here. And that leads to another building on the other side of the street, and there's even more stuff in there. A lot of restaurants and such. It's very cool. There's the sun-kissed building. So there's the entrance to the trains. The trains are kind of in this way. Like you go in there immediately and kind of turn. That's in there. This area here, and that's where the trains are in, and then there's some other train related things, and then there's a bunch of stores, and then like over here there's an advertisement for Grand Blue. Like literally like 2 days later they changed it from this cool fiery art to one where they're all in suits and stuff. I want to take a photo of the billboard, but the sun flared over. Ah, is there a billboard over here? Beck's Coffee. A lot of coffee shops. But not a lot of good coffee. On the way to the station. This is on the way to the station. It was like 2 photos, so. Oh, okay. This is a Hollow Stars. I found a Hollow Stars gashapon. So there's like a whole wall of gashapon. Of different things. Like I was interested in the Hollow Stars one. This is the volume 2. There's actually a volume 1 that I tried a couple times. This one. Because I wanted, see this red guy up there? I wanted him. Miyabi-kun. I could not get him. Instead I got Tenma, who's also okay, but... And I got Gamma too. And they're okay, but I wanted Rio and Miyabi. But I think everybody wants Rio and Miyabi. But this one's more expensive. This one's 500 yen. It's like $3.50 or so. Not really, not bank breaking, but for a gashapon, that's one of the more expensive ones. I almost did this one. I think I took a picture of it so that I would look back at it, but there was too many people that I didn't really want from this one, and not enough people that I actually wanted. So I try to do gashapon where I'm okay with whatever I get from it. But there's these cute Pokemon, like comfy Pokemon. It's Pokemon Relaxation. Ochide. Mascot. They're relaxing. There's this Sanrio one where they're dressed as each other. Yeah, okay. Yeah, and it'll tell you how many 100 yen coins you need, and if it takes 10 yen coins. None of the gashapon take 10 yen coins. I don't know why that is there. It like never happens. So there's even more Sanrio ones. Sanrio's little cute cube desserts. Kuromi, which we did this one for one of Macy's coworkers. They got that one for as a omiyage souvenir. There's even more. You can see the bottom ones here are more Sanrio stuff dressed as animals. Just coast buttons or whatever. I don't know what that is. Miniature charms. What is it though? Something series 3. I can't read it. I don't. It's just really weird random stuff. Food. A lot of little food charms. There's one that's waffle hair clips. Here's more food charm. Oh, this is Snoopy with food. With the different fruits. To pretty much any gashapon that you can imagine. Here's the waffle hair clip. I almost did this one. Because I thought that's super cute. You get like a little waffle to put in your hair. I like show you what it looks like. Oh, it's so random. Oh, this is one of the these are 2 of the gashapons I did. I did the Hollow Stars one, and then I did a Deno one of the Imagine, and I got. These are cute. See how his hands open? His hands open so you could put a cable in it. So the cable goes in it, and it just right now he's hanging off of my microphone. I got him hanging off all the sorts of wires that I have. I did this one like 3 times. There's 2 different series of it, so I got 2 Momotaros and Sieg. And there's the Tema. He's a good boy, but he wasn't the boy that I wanted. So I don't know what I'll do with him. This is walking down, there's a pizza place called Noga, and every single day they would change Tarzan. Yeah, they hang off of the little cables like that. It's funny. Every single day they changed their signboard, and it was always something random written in English. We caught it 2 days that we passed by that way. But this one is, "You are reborn with the pizza and every spring." And I love that the pizza is in all caps. I don't know what that means. We didn't eat there because the thought of eating pizza in Japan is just weird to me. But I think if we ever go back, I might try to eat there because that sounds amazing. Just from the signboard alone, such a wise saying, yes. It was very wise. You're reborn with the pizza. I want to be reborn with the pizza, you know? The Yamanote line. I hear some people complaining that the trains are really confusing, but this is the line. So the Yamanote line, which is the green one, which is the main JR rail line, it's a loop. This one's the most convenient loop. This will get you everywhere. We'll start saying that to people out of nowhere. You were reborn with the pizza. So we start in Akihabara, and if you want to go to, like, say we went to Ikebukuro, right? You just gotta go boom, 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 that many stops. So it takes about 30 minutes. Question is, do they only make their pizza once a year? I don't think so. I think they were making pizza all the time. And then if you want to go to Tokyo, you go the opposite direction. There's one that goes in the opposite direction. But see how there's like a little arrow here? We're on the platform that goes this way. We're on the platform that goes that way. That goes up up towards Ueno. Because there's another platform where the train goes down towards Tokyo. So one's platform like 2 and the other one's platform 3 or something like that. So the trains are not that difficult. And if you use Google Maps, it'll tell you which platform they get on. And they arrive like every 2 or 3 minutes. Not all trains are that frequent, but the JR ones are, because people got to get going all the time, you know? You're the one being reborn every spring. Yeah, I think you are the one that's reborn every spring. I think the pizza's there all year long, but in spring specifically, you are reborn with the pizza by consuming it, I suppose. I don't know. JR, this is the train. They're green. That's our standard basic train. They always line up. I took this picture kind of because I was showing how they always line up the doors so nicely. Although there was a day where they didn't. He was just like, I have to back up the train. Please wait a second. And he had to like back it up because he was just like a little bit off from the doors. I guess you could be reborn with the pizza. I guess it could mean that you and the pizza are both being reborn. Or that through the pizza, you are reborn. It's up to interpretation, you know? That's why it's art. That's why it's art. I need to go eat there. This is Ikebukuro. Ikebukuro. Ikebukuro is a little, has wider sidewalks than Akihabara. So, keeping hydrated. So, Ikebukuro is also more dense and way more crowded than Akihabara. Akihabara generally only crowded like on Sundays, and still not to the level that Ikebukuro is crowded. This was a Thursday, I think. Yeah, this was a Thursday. And that station was packed with people. That station was packed with people. You can already see. This is a Thursday morning. Okay? This is not even that late. This is Thursday morning, and there's already a whole bunch of people out and about. We need to evolve more to comprehend it, yes. And it's even more packed with buildings. So this is just coming out of the station. There's no cars here. This is all just sidewalk. And then you walk kind of down and then you get to the part where there's the streets with cars and stuff, but it's still mostly sidewalk. This is Sunshine City. The Nitori entrance. So Sunshine City, all their malls are called cities. Not all of them, but a lot of them are called cities. Sunshine City is the nice, it's just a really humongous, we got lost in there. Looking for the food court. Well, there isn't like a food court, there's like a whole bunch of different places. But Sunshine City is, I love going there. I didn't really get to do it too much this time, and I'll explain that later. But we went later for lunch here, and we got lost, so we had to use a couple different maps to like, luckily there aren't like a lot of you are here maps, so we kind of figured it out, and I figured it out. But it's a gigantic mall. There's also Namja Town, which tends to do like little anime collabs. I didn't know the anime that they had at the moment, but when I went there 5 years ago, they had Ensemble Stars, which is why I went. But there's lots of fashion, like girly fashion, very cute stuff here. It's very dangerous for your wallet, for my wallet, because I like that cute stuff. They had a Sanrio donut shop. These are roll cakes. Look at them. I want the Karupi roll cake. Look at it. Look at this face! Oh, let me go out of the way. Look at his face! I want to eat it! I didn't make time though. We ended up having to rush out. And they have kitty donuts. They also had burgers, but I was really not in the mood for a burger. We almost ate there, but I was really not in the mood for a burger. I did not want the Crumbly burger. That's not what I... But look how cute it is! It's so cute! Instead, I went to Tendon Tenya, which is like my favorite. Ooh, I don't want to comment. Go back. Technabbit. What number was I on? Instead, we went to Tendon Tenya because they have amazing tendon, and tendon is just like fried whatever on rice. But this place will also give you, it will also give you, whoa, where's my mouse? It'll also give you noodles if you ask for it as part of the set. It's like the 50th Hello Kitty anniversary. Yeah! So there was a lot of Hello Kitty collabs, but that just looked like a Hello Kitty cafe thing that might have been there probably permanently, I don't know. But there was like there was an event going on. I just didn't look into it, but I saw signs for it in the mall. Tendon Tenya, I got this was the everything, this is the special, this is the mix or something, I forgot what it was called again exactly, but it was just like, it was shrimp and a bunch of vegetables and I think chicken or fish or something. It was just a bunch of different stuff. And then soba, which was good, hot soba, which was too much food because then we had a cafe thing later on, so that was more than I needed to eat. And this is inside the mall again. There was Care Bears and more gashapon. But there is like this little Care Bear mural I thought was super cute. I was trying to shrug. Hey Doc, cast into the TV in my bedroom. Hi Ozzy! Hey everyone! Thanks for dropping in. I'm inside your TVs apparently. That's scary. And the reason why we... Is this right? Oh wait, why is it skipping? Okay, that was weird. I saw it's a crane game, but it has the One Piece live action figures. Like the figures are modeled after the live action counterparts. I thought it was kind of funny. They're like, I don't know, it just has a different, it just hits different. The live action's really good though. It was really good. I enjoyed it. So then we went to the Pokemon Cafe! Yay! So yeah, the Pokemon Cafe was in like a really weird place and we almost got lost going through the trains because if we had started in Akihabara, it was just like a hop, skip, and a jump away, but we went from Ikebukuro, right? Because I needed to do some cosplay shopping, and the shops that I wanted to go to no longer exist in Akihabara. They used to be there, but they're not there anymore. So I had to go to Ikebukuro to find the stuff that I was looking for. So then after that, we took some weird trains and got to... I don't remember where this was. Maybe Nisu will remember, but it's in Tokyo, I think. But Pokemon Center Tokyo DX! There's also a Pokemon Center in Ikebukuro, but we didn't go to that one. This is the other Tokyo Center. So they have all the starters. They have these murals with all of the starters. Maybe not all of them. Nihonbashi. Okay. This is a Nihonbashi. Here's all the water starters. Isn't it cute? Like I'm smiling. Taking selfies. These mirrors were gigantic. They were they were floor to ceiling. Like an entire story high up. Oh, that's right. This is the reason we got lost was because it said to take a certain exit, but we couldn't find it. Instead, we found a department store that didn't have an obvious exit. Like there were signs for an exit, but when you went, it wasn't like an exit, and it was so confusing. We were lost in there for like 20 minutes. And then we would try to get back to where we were before, and we just could not find where, like, it was a crowded mall with lots of different things, like booths set up. It was crazy and confusing. Super confusing. I was like, where are we? We were lost in there for like 20 minutes, and we just kind of circled around, and eventually we found our way back out of the mall, and we just kind of walked, and we ended up at like on the opposite end of where we needed to be. We had to walk all the way around the building to find this place. But they had you get in there, you know it's Pokemon Center, mostly because there's a sign outside, but also these giant murals. These are in the entrance. There's 4 murals, like 2 panels. Let's see how it's. You walk in, it's like a big wide room, and it's divided into twos. And one side had 2 murals of Pokemon starters, and then 2 more on the other side of like a little divider. Here's the fire starters and the grass starters. They had everything. And then they had this big old Snorlax, and it says don't touch. Like don't touch it, please. Don't stand on him, please. Please don't touch. But you can take a picture of him. There's Pikachu and you. It's so cute. And they have all the Pokemon on the walls and all that. And that side over there is where the center, like to buy goods and stuff, was, I believe. Which we didn't really get a lot of chance to do. This line back there, the one in the back is for if you don't have a reservation, you can wait to see if anybody cancels and you can take their spot. But you got to make reservations about a month in advance. It's kind of nuts. A lot of popular places like Kirby, Pokemon, you got to make their reservations at least a month in advance. But then there's some smaller ones that are not as fought for. So this is inside the cafe. We were in the Lapras section, which didn't have a Lapras on it, and I was really confused. That's just what they called that area. But it was very cute. There are lots of Pikachus everywhere. There was a section where there was individual tables for like 3 or 4 people or more. But then we were on this one long dinner table. And so they had people on either side, but on the on the ends, because they're shorter, they just put plushies so that no one would sit there. And the plushies were Pikachus on one side. This was one side. And they'd just be sitting there. And there's what are these called? Like table things throughout, and there's different ones. Like this is the Eevee one. You can kind of see in the corner over here there's the duck, what's his name, whatever. The duck, you see him there, the duck, you know what I'm talking about. Like, I'm not a big Pokemon person. And there's these Pikachus, these are dividers, because it's like a big long dining table, so most people, this is like where they put everyone who comes by themselves, or in kind of pairs. So me and AC were in here, but so we did have like a little divider between us, but we could kind of just go around the divider and talk to each other, and we could still see each other. But they had these little Pikachus. On one side I had a black hat, on the other side I had a white hat. It was very cute. But see, that's why there's all this glare, everything over there. There's Fuecoco and all that. You know, here you can see some more of the decor on top. They have TVs that play different videos and stuff that you can't really hear. They were playing a lot of the Hatsune Miku Pokemon songs. A lot of the music videos for those were playing on there. It was really cool. Because I like me some Hatsune Miku. And there's like the different... I think this is the display of some of the foods and stuff. And just different... Like here's the plants with the Pokemon's like little herbariums or whatever. What the heck? Okay. This is the Fuecoco drink. It was apple flavored, and it had little pineapple chunks inside of it. It was just a soda. It has a little cookie, a ball of ice cream, and a little cookie on top. And this is, I got the Sprigatito version because it was melon flavored. I like melon. And it did have chunks of melon in it, which was really yummy. And here's my Pikachu curry. So they didn't really have like a lot of entrees. It was literally just curry. And then you just picked which starter of Bulbasaur, Squirtle, and Charmander. So I got the Squirtle, which was like a macaroni salad thing. This didn't taste very good. It tasted like okay. It was pretty bland. The curry was super mild, like not really curry-like. The nachos were good. The Pikachu's tail's made of nachos. Had like kind of weird bland yellow rice for his body. And nachos again for his ears. This was like... The eyes are made of like that sugar stuff for cakes. I forget what it's called. Like the whatever. This was like nori, I think. And then these were carrots. The cheeks were carrots. It was yummy. It was alright. And some vegetables on the side. Some macaroni. This was like a coleslaw kind of thing. This was a meatloaf patty kind of thing with cheese, colored cheese on top. It didn't taste that good. It didn't taste like real meat. Overall, out of all the collab cafes we ate at, this was the most expensive and kind of the least delicious, honestly. Yeah, but you're really going there for the atmosphere, not the food. You go there for the Pikachus, not the, you know, all that stuff. Good gravy. So, there's that. Not my favorite. I like because the Nori was kind of, it was twisting funny, so my Pikachu looked like he was smirking a little bit. He was a little more sassy. Usually he had the full W mouth. And there, somewhere at some point during the meal, is this before? Yeah, you could see Pikachu came out. He was very cute and big and fat. There he be. There's the boy, and there was like a lady who was like, "Don't touch him," and blah 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 blah. Like they give you the whole rundown, what to do, what not to do, whatever. But then you get to see him. He walks around and he dances for you. He's very cute. You can't touch him, but he looks like he's very soft if you did, but you can't. And then it was really weird. There he is. He's coming closer. You can also take pictures with those. There's a little bench here. Take pictures with those little Pikachus. Very cute. He had a handler near him, around him. He went by. I was trying to take a picture as he went by, and this is what came out. It has big, oh Lord, he's coming. Oh yeah, the spoons and stuff have Pikachus on them. I think there's a version also with Gengar or something like that. And you can buy these. They had them available to buy. Also the plates and stuff too. It's expensive though. Yeah, so at the end of the he walks around so you can take pictures, and he waves at everybody, and he walks around the whole cafe, and then they do a whole song sequence where they sing "If You're Happy and You Know It," which is really weird, like in English. And it's with a video and everything, and they sing, if you're happy and you know it, clap your hands, Pikachu! If you're happy and Pikachu! It was really weird. Because okay, I just have a weird relationship with that song. But anyway, this is the other end of the table. There's one end of the table with Pikachu's, with the menu, and then this side, Pikachu's with their version of the curry plate. It's like a hamburg steak. It actually kind of looks better than the food that we got, but this is fake. It's not a real one. It's plastic food. Oh yeah, here's a little bit of the and she was just saying, talking to Pikachu, kind of, you did a good job, you want to do this now, you want to get ahead of everybody, that kind of thing. And I think there's another video? Oh no, maybe not. Yeah, but that's, it's very loud. Is it? I'm sorry. I'll turn it down. I'll turn it down for next time. Yeah, so she was just saying, hey, Pikachu, you know, like, are you happy saying hi to everybody? How are you, you know, that kind of thing. There's also some arts up there, like Sugimori, Pokemon artists and stuff. Behind glass, very cool. So that was the first day. I think it skipped. There we go. Yeah. So yeah. So that was fun. I've turned down so the next video will be a lot quieter. And then we went after this. We couldn't stay we couldn't go look around the Pokemon Center because we accidentally booked a musical right after. And we didn't really have enough time. We had to eat and run. And somehow we made it on time. This is the stage. I'm not sure if we were supposed to take pictures of this, but this was the Token Rambu musical. This was part of the stage. It was a modular stage, so it like moved around and stuff. We were in the nosebleed on the top where you can only kind of see things, but that was the cheapest, you know? We're super high up. It was actually kind of scary. I had to not look down most of the time. But it was very good. It was very Token Rambu, which I don't know a lot about. But third floor balcony, yeah, it was up there. It was very up there. And the production itself was really good. Because this is a lot of musicals, anime musicals. The first half is the story, right? They'll go through the story, whatever this was about. I mean, it's time traveling swords. It was about time traveling swords and stuff. And then the second half is an idol concert. And they just sing a bunch of songs and you get out your pen lights and you scream for your favorite guy. And it's very, it was fun. It was a lot of fun. And then this was the afternoon, that was the evening performance. So right afterwards, they tell everyone to hurry up, go home, because the trains are gonna, stop soon. So then the train's packed, like person to person. You're like squished like sardines into this train. But this time was fine. It was all girls. So I don't know. And everyone's kind of the same height, you know. That's a nice thing about, for me personally, being in Japan, I'm petite. So, and I'm over there, I'm like less petite. I'm almost normal size. It's nice. So it was fun. We had a good time. It was hard to stay awake because I was still suffering from jet lag. So there were some lulls in the middle where I was like knocking out, getting sleepy. But the end was really great. The concert at the end was fun. And we had a good time. So Nisi had a really awesome time. So that was the first day. The first day of actually doing stuff. Second day, we did Hakko Stadium, the Kamen Rider, the diner, and kind of walked around Akihabara at night, which was not very eventful. So Hakko Stadium is this place. You pay 2,000 yen or something, 2,000 something yen. Well, it was about like $16 or something. Is it this? Oh yeah, it says stadium. It's a stadium. It's a stadium. It's supposed to be stadium. Imagine that there's a T there. There's a T there. My bad. Sad Stadium, yeah. It's actually really cool. They have like little, you just pay entry fee. They have a little dressing room, which is not really a dressing room. It's a little room. You take off your shoes and you can just get dressed at it. And there's like mirrors and stuff to do your makeup and stuff. But, and then they have a little area outside of there to do your hair, wig hair stuff, which I utilized because I bought a wig and then styled it this day. I bought a wig the day before and styled it here for this, which is why the styling's not that good. I don't have too many pictures here from that because, just because. But, this is the morning we went and got famichiki and some smoothies. These were both very good. Famichiki is always, you know, everyone always says that they're the best, and they really are. For me, I find it a little greasy, but I find most fried chicken greasy anyway. But the flavor is delicious, absolutely wonderful. Yeah. I like Lawson's, but they can't compete with famichiki. It's not possible. This is one picture from the Hakko Stadium. They just have a lot of different backdrops and like little room thingies where you could take pictures. They have like a classroom. They have one that looks like an idol stage. They have like this weird white room. It's like the white vintage room. Only beaten by KFC's Christmas chicken. I haven't had KFC's chicken in Japan. But famichiki is easier. Like there's more fami marts. They're literally everywhere. Like you go down the street and there's one. You go down further down the street and there's another one. They're super convenient. So Hakko Stadium, you just pay a fee, and then you can if it's during the week, this was a Friday, so you can be there for 6 hours. And then on the weekend, you have to actually pick a certain time slot. I think it's 4 hours time slots because more people go on the weekend, obviously. So I went on a Friday, so I would get to have more time. And we walked around. We just took lots of pictures. I was having a little trouble with the wig because I didn't have all my styling stuff with me. But it came out really well. This is like this weird vintage room. They have different, they say room, but they're like little booths. And other people are there too, so you just kind of have to like wait for other people to be done with the booth that you want to use or whatever. But, and you got to clean your shoes. But it was really easy. It was really fun. It's very cool. If you want to bring, they have equipment, like photo equipment stuff you can rent if you want to, like cameras and light things and all that. We just used our phone cameras. But it was really fun. This is a random couch that was there. They had a lot of different, they have a cool light booth, and it changes from time to time, and there's different ones throughout Tokyo, and they have different rooms in them. So, and there's also an idol stage, and there were some other girls dressed up as like Hololive or something. One of the more newer idol things that I don't really know, but I was just like, kawaii cosplay this, you know, like you guys have such a cute cosplay, and they were like, oh, kochira koso, you're so pretty, blah, blah, blah. We're like, oh, thank you. We did a lot of bowing, and it was just like overall really good, really cute, really fun. For, you know, and we spent like 4 hours there. And then we went to Kamen Rider the Diner, which is not just Kamen Rider anymore. I don't know that they changed the name, but it's Kamen Rider in Sentai. But they sat us at the Deno table, which is fun. So there's two sections, and one side has Kamen Rider and one side has Power Rangers. So they're kind of divided like that. And so we were on the Kamen Rider side because I like Kamen Rider. I like Power Rangers too, but I don't know Japanese Power Rangers so much. They have displays of toys. Because I've been here like 5 years ago, it was just Kamen Rider. So they have really revamped a lot of the displays. They have a lot more of just the newer toys and stuff. Before they used to have all of them from all of the series, Kamen Rider series, but now they had to like kind of split it, and so half of it is dedicated to the Sentai series stuff. So they have the Sabers books, which I didn't like Sabers, but they have the Revice and stuff, and the Kamen Rider stuff, and they had some cute merchandise too. They have little standees, like here's Amazon's. Here's the original. They have like the original Kamen Rider suit and like a little capsule thing. It's very cool, life size. This is my drink. It was called the Tajador drink. This is Tatoba. Like, Takatoro Bata, or what is it? Hawk, Tiger, Grasshopper, whatever it is. This is from Kamen Rider O's. I think it was misnamed. But it was delicious. It was just soda. But it was delicious because it's 3 colors and it had some jelly in it. It was yummy. And then Nice got the build drink. We were also wearing our Kamen Rider t-shirts because we're nerds. But she got a build drink, which was just like a soda in a flask because Build, he's a scientist. And then you got 2 different color droppers with different food coloring and you put them in there and it would change the color and fizz it up. It was very cool. And then she got the owner's rice, which is Chinese rice. It was very yummy. This is from Kamen Rider Den-O. One of the characters eats this all the time. All the food is themed after the show, and it's actually delicious. Delicious. It's actually really good food. They're run by the Pasella Resorts. So they also do, it's the same group that does the Monster Hunter Cafe and the Grand Blue Fantasy, and I think the Final Fantasy Cafe. And their food is always really good. And the octopus have, I mean, the taco, what are they called? Hot dogs. The hot dogs have faces. Like, faces. And I got the takoyaki, Alan's takoyaki from Ghost. This is actually really good takoyaki. I went to Kyoto and had takoyaki, and this was comparable. This was actually really good. But I needed something lighter because we had eaten. What did we eat before this? I don't remember, but yeah, I wanted something lighter. I think we didn't eat that much or something. Tendon. Was that the day we had tendon? But yeah, it was good. I guess that was the day we had tendon. This was a parfait thing. It was ice cream and jelly and I don't know, but it was good. We split it. And I took this place. It's on a street called Romance Dori, so Romance Street. And I didn't remember that, but I think because the last time I went, we came from the back entrance, from like around the other side. But if you come from the front, orange wedges for eyes, yes. If you came from the front, there was that's called Romance Street, which is really funny to think that's like, oh, Kamen Rider is on Romance Street. Like, it's a little funny. That doesn't quite romance. Kamen Rider is not really known for romance, and neither is Sentai. But it's cute. It's cute, and it was nighttime. And then we went around Akihabara. Not much is open late at night. Like I said, most things close by 8 o'clock. But we did find the Ensemble Stars store. It wasn't open, but the video always plays all night long. And then next to it was Gamers. It's next to Gamers, which I went to look, but I think some of it was closed for some reason. Like they had some of those floors blocked off. I don't know if it was because the store was closing or they're doing stuff. Probably because the store was closing. So it was only the stuff they had on the first floor, but I wanted to go look for a certain photo book. I couldn't find it, or art book. I couldn't find it, but not a big deal. It was expensive anyway. They say Akihabara is for boys and Ikebukuro is for girls, and that feels pretty accurate. Could have been restocking or changing out a new theme. Yeah. There's different reasons. And this was like close to closing. Like they closed by 9-ish, I think. And this was like almost 9 o'clock. This is like 8:30 or 8:45. Like we were just, it was the, you know. And then we went to Book Off. Book Off was open until like 10 o'clock. Which is nice. But I couldn't find what I was looking for at Book Off either. The big Book Off here. The Book Off here in Akihabara is like 7 floors or something. And each floor is a different thing. I stayed by Ikebukuro for like 2 months. Yeah, I always stay in Akihabara because The station by Akihabara is less crowded. The station in Ikebukuro Station is always super crowded. There's always, it could be in the middle of the day at 10 in the morning. There's tons of people there for some reason. So I like to stay by Akihabara because it's just less crowded. And then I'll just go to Ikebukuro. It's like 20 minutes, 25 to 30 minutes. I didn't get to go to Ikebukuro that much because, like I said, I went to the we spent about 4 hours at Hakko Stadium. So, and then we had to go to the Kamen Rider Diner because we had our reservation was at a specific time. So we didn't have a lot of time to go to the mall and stuff like I thought, which is fine because I had a lot of fun at this Hakko Stadium. And then walking around Ikebukuro at night, I got to find out where certain stores are, even though they weren't open really. But we got so tired that I was still suffering from jet lag pretty bad. So by 9 o'clock at night, we were like falling asleep. So we kind of walked around Book Off and didn't find what I was looking for there. So we just went back to the hotel and went to sleep. And that brings us the next day. We went to Harajuku, the Persona Cafe, which is a pop-up collab cafe. And then we went to the Hololive Fifth Fest Stage 2, which I'll talk a little bit about. So that was like the whole reason of coming here, going my vacation. So this is outside of Akihabara Station. Like I said, it's not as busy. Some people, but not a lot of people. It has a lot more mall in the station, whereas like Ikebukuro, you have to get out of the station to find the mall. Although there are other places, like in Osaka, there's giant malls underneath the station, and that's pretty normal. But they have these little flower beds outside that are really cute. So here's a picture of me and Nisi. I made these little standees to take pictures, and then didn't use them that much. I think my mouse is double clicking. This is outside the station. This is the main station entrance. You can see that it says Atre 1. That's where all the mall stuff is, like I said before. And then this is us at Takesa Street in Harajuku. So we went right when things opened. So most things weren't open. We went at like 9:30, 10 o'clock in the morning. Most things don't open until about 10 to 11 o'clock. But we did this on purpose because this was Saturday. Harajuku on a Saturday is nuts. I think on Sunday it's even worse, but so I went around and took some shots because I did the new Neo The World Ends With You playthrough. So here's some screenshots from that. And I wanted to like point out, you see the in The World Ends With You, it's called Gyudonya. In real life, it's a Yoshinoya. It's right there. And there's the little archway changes seasonally. There's a Skechers store down that way. But this is the street, and it's pretty accurate to the game. Like, you gotta go down the hill. The buildings are pretty much the same. Even the friggin' advertisements are there. They're there, see? Some of them are even the same colors and stuff. Yeah. The Family Mart. Guess what this is? It's the Family Mart colors. So the accuracy of that game is pretty crazy. We were wearing matching Sailor Moon shirts because we were being cute. Yoshinoyas are good too. I didn't eat at Yoshinoya. I think we almost did, but I didn't feel like walking down the street because I was tired. It says chocolate matcha covered strawberries and then a choco and peanut or something like that. Banana. These were good. It was just like a little snack because I get hungry all the time. All the time. And our hotel didn't have breakfast included, so I was just snacking all the time. These are, you've probably seen these on Twitter, but they have like this was a few years ago, they did like a password campaign about making a safer password that people won't hack into. And so they personified the passwords as cute boys. telling the girls to like be careful. 自分のパスワードをもっと大切にしろよ like treasure your password more. Treasure your own password more. And then it's like, you know, we want to protect you better. You have to protect yourself with a good password. It's absolutely hilarious to see in real life. It's just like manga panels. These shoujo manga panels about making strong passwords so that they can protect you like these strong anime men. That's good advertising. That's perfect advertising. That's a good PSA right there. And then after walking around Takeshita Street for a little bit, I went to see what's it called? Bodyline, which is like they're mostly known for their low-cost Lolita outfit clothes and stuff and cosplay stuff, but I like to go there for their wigs. Their wigs are nice. Hi Skirples! Welcome in, talking about my vacation in Japan. So we went to Harajuku on Saturday. We went to the Persona 3 Collab Cafe. This was at Animate Cafe. So Animate Cafe, there's Hompo Cafe, Sweets Paradise. There are different cafes that will cycle through different anime collaborations. So every month or so they'll have something different. And so we went, and there was Persona 3, because Persona 3 Reload just came out, right? But I played the original game. I like it. It's going great. This one's Sweets. Okay, this one's technically Sweets Paradise, which is, I think, also a facet of Animate Cafe. But Animate Cafe is also a separate thing in some places. I don't know. But this was the menu. It was mostly just soda. These are the entrees. So a lot of these places, like the menu is not super. There's not a lot to Animax Cafe. Sorry, Animax Cafe. Not Animate. Animate Cafe is also a thing. Like there's different ones. One thing about this menu, you'll see there's some curry, there is a salad, and there's pizza. And then this stuff is dessert. These three on the bottom here, on the side, these are dessert. And you'll find that these color cafes is like the menu is not extensive. They don't have a lot of, they don't do a lot of substitutions. They don't have a lot of different things on them. They're usually very base, like just 1 or 2 or 3 things that you can choose from. But they're done very well and they're very tasty. I had the I'll show you. This is the decor inside. They just had posters of all the characters. There's Ken and Shinjiro, Fuka, and you know, you could read. The decor was awesome. It was very light, because I mean this is like a pop-up thing, right? There's the rest of it, and then there's there's support pillars, and they had these little cardboards. They're super cute. Oh, I think I'm covering it. Hold on. I will move. But you got Fuka and Koromaru. They're very cute. Random people, but they have these really nice art everywhere. All these different things everywhere, posters everywhere, and then over here, this hand is Aigis, a big Aigis statue. This was almost life-size, I think. It was very pretty. Like you see it when you come in, and it says right there, "Don't touch." You can see it. Don't touch. But it was gorgeous. It's a gorgeous, I want to say it's almost 1-to-1 scale. Just the beautiful detail. It was really and that was right by the entrance. The entrance is right on that side. And there's some more of the little cardboard cutouts around. And these were all throughout the cafe. The cafe had a real kind of interesting modern concrete and glass look to it. And then they just put posters everywhere. And there's the "You serve yourself some water." And every place in Japan, they'll have water, but a lot of times they'll have, oh, this is just iced tea. But a lot of times the water will be like tea water, or like water with a little bit of broth in it or something. It's like it's kind of brown, and you're going like, what? But it's usually not a strong flavor, and it's very refreshing. But a lot of restaurants will give you that instead of just plain water, which is interesting. It says free drink. You can drink there for free. Not everything has like a lot of English on it. Like this place did not have English menu, but I use Google Translate. It has like a little AR feature on it, as long as you get decent signal, and it'll translate. But most things are pretty straightforward. This one, it was like a little notebook, and you just put how many of each thing you wanted, and if you wanted it right away or if you wanted it to like wait. And that would be like if you want to eat like 2 entrees, but you want one first and one later, that kind of thing. And there's them eating food. There was pancakes was one of the things, I think. There were no crepes or hot dogs. That was not included in the menu. More posters! These were just everywhere. The bathroom was over there. It was a really weird, tiny, stinky bathroom. That was one of the less nice bathrooms. It still has a bidet, though. Even though it was like a weird, dinky, little tiny bathroom, it still has a bidet. All bathrooms have bidets. It's super weird. And this is like the main art, the little chibi art. That was the main art of the cafe. We got some coasters and stuff from that with that art on it. It's very cute. Very cute. See, this is the main character. I think this is what Nisi ordered. It's just soda. And then I ordered the Ken soda because I think he's cute. It was orange juice, orange soda. It was yummy. I mean, it's just soda. And this is what I got. Yes, just blue flavored soda. Yeah, blue flavor. Who doesn't like blue flavor? Blue Hawaii is a popular flavor for some reason. You know, a lot of soda is default to blue, which is like, what? But I got this. So the Pokemon Cafe curry emboldened me. This is the Shadow Black curry. I'm not good with spice. This was spicy. In order to eat it, eventually I would like, cause that big lump in the middle, under this was just white rice. So I was like, I kind of scooped off the black, the rice that was covered in the black curry sauce and just ate the plain white rice underneath. Cause it was super spicy, but it tasted so good. It was really yummy. This actually tasted really yummy. I just can't handle the spice level, which is probably not terribly spicy by most people's standards, but I thought it was too much for me, but it was delicious. It was delicious. And then Nisi got, I guess, pizza, which sounds weird. It was weird. It was like potato and corn, but there wasn't really tomato sauce, so I don't know if you could really call this a pizza. But it was she said it was good. It was kind of like a shepherd's pie almost, but like not. But those are the kind of the ingredients that were in there. But it's very cute. And then she got, it was really more like a pita bread. Yeah, like a pita bread pizza thing. Like a flatbread pizza, kind of. This was the donut, the Yukari donut. It was just a donut. It was kind of a big donut, though. It was really fluffy. And so it was good. Powder on top, sugar. Came with strawberry slices for some reason. And these things, you see these a lot at cafes. They're cookies. They're like a little vanilla wafer thing, and they just print on it. They have no flavor. They're kind of vanilla flavor-ish. You just get to eat your favorite character. It's cool. And this is what I got, which was the Friends dessert plate or something like that. And the Friends being, you know, these two, Kuromaru and Shinjiro, whatever. It was like a lot of different things. So this was just a giant marshmallow manju kind of thing. And then there was chocolate ice cream, a chocolate brownie, a lot of whipped cream, and cornflakes. And I think some whipped cream and ice cream or something underneath. Vanilla something. It was good. It sounds weird, but it was actually pretty good. Yeah, it was delicious. It was yummy. The food there was pretty yummy. And then we went to find the Sailor Moon store, which was actually really small inside of a mall. But across from it, I realized we were across from Tokyo Plaza, which is another place in The World Ends With You. This is what it looks like in game. It's that place right there. I couldn't get it from this angle. We were on the other side. We're like over here. Actually, this round building there. Yeah, I think it was there. This is actually where we were in that round place. That's a mall. It's where the Sailor Moon store is. And this is another shot of it in game when it's not the apocalypse happening. But yeah, that's what it looks like in game. I really wanted to see it because it's like, it's a building of mirrors. It's really crazy looking and super reflective. You can see a lot of people go in and out of it. And on the top of it, there's like a garden or something up there. Some trees and stuff. Kind of weird. You can see it a little bit in the screen, in the game caps over here. Some of the trees and stuff there. But it was interesting to see in real life. Because it's a plot point in the game. You use it to defeat some of the enemies and stuff. It's cool. And here is Harajuku again. Because then after we ate the after we ate the Persona Co-op Cafe, we had to go back to the station. This was the walk back to the station. This is how crowded Harajuku gets after everything opens, which is why I'm glad we did everything in the morning and saw what you wanted to see back when we had the chance. Because this was nuts to walk back through to get to the station. So this is the shot of the game. You're actually looking at it at the other angle. This is like where Tokyo Plaza is. So we're facing the same way as Rindu's facing. We're coming up this way. So this is kind of the opposite. But if you see, a lot of the architecture, like from the game and from here, are like the same. The little red awnings are pretty much the same. The little buildings, the weird checker buildings with the things on the side, those are kind of, you can see those there too also. It's pretty much, the game got it pretty much down packed. So that's Takeshita Street. That was Harajuku. I got a Gamma. I went and did that one Hollow Stars Gacha again, and I got Gamma! Again, I wanted Rio or Miyabi, but Gacha, you get what you get, you know? So I added him to my little, I have a little Hollow Stars section of my Ita bag, and so I added him there. So this is the evening. This is going to Hololive Fit Fest, which is the Hololive concert. And it was a long walk to get to Mekuharimas. Well, first we took the train, which was a long train ride. We had to switch trains in the middle. It wasn't hard. Getting there was really easy, straightforward. You actually passed by Tokyo Disneyland on the way. So it's not super near Tokyo, it's pretty far. Because Tokyo Disneyland is not in Tokyo. It's in Chiba. It's next to Tokyo. So this is kind of a little further than that. This is Makuhari Messe, which is a very famous event hall center place and stage. So this is walking towards there is a pretty long walk. You walk for a good, 15-20 minutes to get to the actual stadium. So I think that's part of it in the distance or whatever. And it was just like, yeah, this stuff is this way. And there's signs so you don't get lost. There's a lot of signs to tell you where things are going. And then we got there, and you can see these are all the deadbeats that went to the expo. I couldn't get tickets to the expo as badly as I wanted to go. But I still had a good time. You could still see a whole lot of people there. And there were a lot of foreigners, Kaigai Niki, there. Like, this is the Kiara shirt and stuff. You see people in cosplay. This thing is humongous. I took another picture of it later. It's crazy. The only thing is that a lot of the English signs were maybe not super, for the actual fest thing, were not super clear, like where to get your wristbands. It just said, you cannot go beyond this point without a wristband. And then it had an arrow. So the arrow was where to go to get your wristband. I misinterpreted it. So we walked around for a good while before we found where to get our wristbands. And finally we got our wristbands and we headed towards the thing. So those are everybody coming out of the expo, and then we're on this side of the line going towards where the stage for the fest was. You can see there was thousands of people there. It was pretty packed, and this is like kind of while expo is like winding down, because this is the evening concert, stage 2. So stage 1 was in the afternoon, like 1ish or whatever, and then stage 2 was at like 7 p.m. It was packed. Yeah, so this is also, it was a long wait, because like you gotta go down this hall, down here, down some stairs, through another hall, around the corner, and then finally you get to the hallway. There's like different people, event people, workers, and they're just like, show us your wristband, and you had to hold your hand up with the wristband constantly, like show them, you had to pull your sleeve down and stuff. It was freezing cold. Cold for me. It was like winter weather, kind of cold, which is, for me, who comes from a warm, swamp. It was cold. So this you can see, and everybody had their eat the bags. I had my eat the bag. For expo, you see a lot more. Okay, hold on. For expo, you see a lot more like a mix of men and women. For Hollow Fest specifically, because none of the boys are performing, you see a lot more just guys. Because a lot of the guys like to watch the girls perform, the girls like to watch the guys perform. That's how it works, or whatever. I like both. So there's lots of very tall men, because there was a lot of foreigners. So there was a lot of really tall people. I did get seated in section A, which was, my seat was in the 3rd row away from the stage. That's how close I was. It was, I was like freaked out. I didn't get on camera though. I tried, but I didn't get on camera. But, you're not supposed to take pictures inside the venue, so, there's a big screen, and that's where they are, right? They live in a screen. So the big screen's on the stage, gigantic, but it's also like they're kind of life-size right there. And then there's two smaller screens on the corners, and that's where you'll see like the close-ups and the pans and stuff, which is really cool. But the cool thing about Fifth Fest was that there was 3 stages. Three stages. So in the front there was one, and then a 90-degree angle to the left there was another stage, and then a 90-degree angle to the right there was another stage with 2 little screens and stuff. So everybody maybe couldn't see all the stages perfectly, but you could get a good view at least one of them. Unless you were probably in the middle, that was probably not the best place, because there were our support beams that sometimes blocked your view. And so, they start off on the middle stage, and then they'll do like 4 songs there. Then they move to another stage, they did like a few songs there, and they move to another stage, do another few, and then they end it back on the middle stage. It was very, very cool. And I opened up their photo report. This is from the official Hololive 5th Fest website. So you can see, they did a lot of, there's Tokino Soda. This is like, you can see these pen lights, they do AR. So for us, it's like just a screen, but they composite the screen with the actual stage. And so we're looking at the screen in real time, right? And they're like right there, like life size. And the video is composited in such a way to make it look like they're really actually there in physical space. So that's how Hololive, it's not holograms like you do like Hatsune Miku. But it's very good. So those are actual pen lights. Unfortunately, I was really in the front, like here. But there was like 3 really tall guys right in front of me. So probably not gonna see me really in any picture or video or anything as much as I would have liked to be seen. Kobo, she was very cute. Nene, I don't know Nene's songs, but this was really fun. I like songs that have things that you can like sing along to, and a lot of times like you'll see like they had the words and stuff up there. And this one, the stage transformed quite a bit depending on who was singing and the song they were singing and stuff. It was very fun. It was very, very good. And, you know, I had 2 pen lights. You know, I had the official pen light for this concert and plus a generic pen light. So you gotta change the color. You see everyone has red. You'll see one blue because some people are stubborn and don't change their color. But generally you change their color depending on who's singing. Unless it's an ensemble, then you change the color to the girl you're supporting the most, your Oshi. There's Crony! Crony was really, really good. She doesn't sing the way she talks, so it's always very surprising. She does a really good job. She does a really good job. There's Flare. Those two, they did the free run opening, which was surprising. it was really cool. And that was on like the left stage. It was really, really neat. That's Spoobaboo. Some people are either very attached to one color or are colorblind. Yeah, I noticed by the, I feel like Japanese people, I guess, are just more used to it. They'll change the color like that. Like some people change their color instantly. They have the color sequence of the pens because it's just one or 2 buttons. So they'll have the color sequence memorized. So they'll know how many clicks to go to the next color, and it happens so fast. But you can tell a lot of Kaigainiki or a lot of foreigners like take a little bit longer to change, including me. Sorry, Louis! I screamed out. I was like, Louis, you know. Luna, everybody loves Luna. Oh, the ID3 hero, they did so good. I screamed for them. Kyla was really cool. This was in the middle. They did Shiny's Smiley Story, which is like their first song, their first idol song. So that's sort of their go-to song. They didn't start with it. They did it like in the middle, and that was the same for each concert. Each concert started with a different song. There's the middle song in the middle was the ensemble song was Shiny Smiley Story, and then they ended with the Capture the Moment song that they made for this specific concert. Very good, very good. The other thing is like you know, like sometimes your Oshi's like on a different screen, so you'll see them on the small screen sometimes, but on the main stage you only see certain people, so you're like looking for your favorite is a little bit of a Where's Waldo, you gotta look for them. There's Iroha, and Nisi wore her Iroha shirt. She likes Iroha because she's a samurai. Nisi likes samurai. Zeta, and yeah, so this is the photo port, you can see them. Oh, Hachama! This is Akai Hato. She was on break. She wasn't in any of the... She was not in any of the... What's that called? The advertisements for it? Not on any of the listings? Nobody knew she was going to be there that I know of. I didn't know she was going to be there because after last year's fest, she got very sick and had to take like a 8-month break. Like a 7 or 8 month break from streaming altogether. And she only recently, a few months ago, started streaming again. So we didn't know she was going to be at Fest. So that was really crazy. And then she sang Yoasobi's Idol, which is a crazy hard song. And she killed it. It was amazing. And that was really, really cool that she came back in that kind of way that she surprised everyone. So that was really crazy. Kyla, everybody screamed Jadon My Soul afterwards. If you know, you know. Callie! They did Q, which is a song that Callie originally sang with Gura, but because Gura was in a different stage, she sang it here with Watame, who's the other quote-unquote rapper of Hololive. And they did such a good... This was amazing. This is really cool. I think the archive is still up. You can buy tickets to watch it. It's great. This is awesome. In Callie's song, she was like on the other stage. She's on the left side or the right side stage, so I couldn't see her super well, but I screamed my head off. I think I screamed louder than everybody and was probably a nuisance to the people around me. I'm very sorry, but also not sorry. I had to be louder, and because I'm small, I felt like I had to be louder and bigger than everybody else so that they would see and hear me. But this is really cool. She sang Overkill, which from her new album stuff just came out. Yeah, so you can see on the website they have all the pictures there and stuff, and it was very cool, very good. This is all the audience. As you can see, it was super packed. Super duper packed. It smelled within the first 10 minutes. It's like, oh no, it smells like guy sweat in here. Oh no. Oh, that was me. But, not my sweat. I mean, like, I was smelling and, like, commenting to Denise, like, oh no, it smells like man sweat in here. Yuck. It was just because there was so many guys, because, you know, that's what they watch. So we got out. It was late. Everybody had to make the trek back to the entrance to the train station because it was late again. You know, concerts late at night. The trains stop at some point, so they want to rush everybody to the trains. It was a super packed, uncomfortable ride. This is us walking back through that hallway. I tried to take a picture with the sign because we forgot to take a picture with the sign. Like, we took a picture of the sign, but not with the sign. So there's my silhouette with my Ita bag, and we couldn't get a good picture. Then we got this picture where you couldn't see the sign, but you could see my bag. And so there's all the Cali stuff. I'll show a picture of later. By the end of my vacation, this gets filled out. So that was how we went the HoloFest stage 2. We went home and we crashed, and it was really good. The ride home was horrible. We were on a pack. All those people that were sitting in that concert hall were also on the train. It was super packed. It was horribly packed. It was really, oh my gosh, I couldn't really go on my phone or anything because it was just, we're obviously like this. We're like sardines, and with all these huge, tall, gross guys. So the next day, Sunday, we walked around Akihabara Station. We met up with a friend for food. She took us to the Akihabara Radio Kaikon, which is a very cool place I didn't know about. And then we did the next fest, stage 3, which Nisi got tickets to. That morning there was an anime. It was Duel Masters. I didn't know they continued making more Duel Masters, but they did. And so it was on, so I left it on while we were getting ready. It was interesting. I think this is the day that I got sick in the morning. Because we didn't have, the hotel didn't include breakfast, so we had to like run out and find stuff every day. So if I don't eat by a certain time, sometimes my sugar drops and I get like queasy and stuff. So this is us going to the market to get oatmeal and food and stuff. And there's a school bus. This is a school bus. Look how cute that is. It's like got different colors. Because on the way there's also a kindergarten. Very cute. And we went up with a friend and she took us to eat. So we always have to eat breakfast. Yeah, we bought some snacks, but then we went back by that day. We're like, this is not enough. We went back and got like oatmeal and stuff to actually eat in the morning before we leave. Because I have to eat something. I was getting coffee by the outside. There was a vending machine for coffee, but I need sustenance. Okonomiyaki. We went and got okonomiyaki. By the Atre? No, by the next to the station. I forget what it's called. There's like a little ball thing there with the food court. This was so good. They made it for us. This is our table. Is this like this little piece right there? And then the middle of the table is the actual, you know, the thing where you cook things on, stove. It's like a griddle. And so these are okonomiyaki. They're called like pancakes. They're not like pancakes to me. They look like pancakes, but they're not weedy like pancakes. They're like made of a batter stuffed with meat. I had squid. Our friend got like cheese something, and Nisi got eel or something? Fish? I don't remember. I think seafood. She got seafood. I got squid, and our friend got like cheese. Seafood, yeah. And this is what they look like when they're done. They put like this okonomiyaki sauce, which if you've ever read Ranma Half, you know what that is. But it tastes kind of like a barbecue sauce. And then they put mayo. And they asked us how much mayo we wanted. And I said, just a little bit, because I'm not big on mayo. Not to that degree. So, and they still made it really, really pretty. And then he left more mayo on the thing just in case we changed our minds and wanted more. I didn't. And so then you just kind of, they give you like a little metal spatula, and you cut it up in little pieces and you eat it, and it's delicious. It's kind of like okonomiyaki sauce. It's kind of like a barbecue sauce. It's very delicious. It's kind of sweet and savory. It looks like a pancake, but it doesn't taste like a pancake. It tastes like, I don't know how to describe it. It's just savory and delicious. This kept me full for most of the day. Like, I had a very small dinner because I was still full. This was freaking delicious. Savory, delicious, sweet, mostly savory. Just absolutely 10 out of 10 would recommend. And this was in Akihabara, not even in Kyoto. I heard the Kyoto okonomiyaki is even better. And there it is again from a different angle. Absolutely delicious. This is the view from that place. It was right outside the platform. Like, you could see one of the trains going by right there. That's not the JR train. I think that's one of the other ones. There's another angle of the train. Oh, here you can see they had like little sakura petals pasted onto the window. It was very cute. And then we went and walked around the station area. There's a lot of different stores. We went to Tamashi Nations, which they make a lot of. That's where you see a lot of the Figmas and statues and stuff from different anime. So here they had a lot of Gundam. Gundam. If you like that kind of thing, there's an Ava back there. There's Mazinger, if you know what that is. Saint Seiya. And then some Dragon Ball, One Piece, Naruto, Luffy. There's some Sailor Moon statues. This one was so pretty. Some Avengers stuff. Kamen Rider! I love Kamen Rider. 901, and then like random stuff like Pac-Man. They have a lot of like Avengers, and then also Mazinger and Great Mazinger, yeah. They had a lot of Jedi, Star Wars stuff too. So like interesting. But I came for anime girls, so there's a close up on the Sailor Moon ones. This is so pretty, so pretty, and it's available for 8,250 yen, which is like a little less than 80 bucks, probably like 75 bucks or so with the exchange rate these days. Well, it's really pretty. I don't usually buy these things from the actual stores. I go to the secondhand shops because you'll find them for a bit cheaper. I like to look at these stores, but I don't buy anything from them. You go to the secondhand shop, which brings us to Akihabara Radio Kaikan. I didn't know about the store, but this is a mall of secondhand stores. Amazing. And I found a lot of stuff for pretty cheap, and I probably should have bought some of it, but it's just figures and stuff. $54.42. Oh, that's even cheaper than I thought. The yen must be, I think the yen got worse, huh? Man, if you want to go to Japan, now's a good time, actually. The yen's been real weak, so your dollar goes way further. I don't have any pictures of inside that Radio Kaikan, but there's a K-Books in there. K-Books is a very popular secondhand store. And there's different ones, and they'll have different things. Like there's a K-Books for VTubers and characters, K-Books for idols, K-Books for BL stuff and boy stuff and boy idols, for books, for manga specifically, or you know, K-Books. Mandarake is another one. There's also a Mandarake in Akiba that we didn't go to too much. We went and explored one of the floors, and I ended up hurting my knee because we went up instead of using the elevator because people were in the elevator, and the elevators are like literally enough for 3 people. We're so small, so we went up the stairs and it was 7 flights because that's like the 10-story Mandarake, and each floor is a different category. And then the other one we like to go to a Book Off, but there's Book Off, Hard Off for like hardware, and then Mode Off, which is a thrift store for clothes, and Hobby Off, which has hobby goods, especially anime stuff, and Gundam models, and cosplay, and all that stuff. So those are the big thrift stores for anime goods, and Surugaya. Surugaya is the other one for a lot of anime goods and other stuff. So I don't ever buy things directly from the stores because most people will sometimes, they'll either, some of these things are like gashapon, so you get what you get, and if you don't want it, you sell it back to K-Books. They'll give you a little change, and then they'll sell it real cheap. So you can go, unless it's a very popular character, then it's less cheap, but you get exactly what you're looking for. So, like for instance, I found a Calliope Mori statue for like 1,800 yen, which is nothing. Nothing. You usually find it for like 20 bucks online, so that was like 16 bucks. So I should have gotten it, but I didn't. And I have a small bit of regret. I told myself if I come back, I'll get it, but I didn't come back. But I don't need a statue. Anyway, so we saw lots of secondhand stuff. There's a K-Books. There's a couple other stores in there that aren't like necessarily name brand stores. There's a place that has like little lockers. You rent one out, not like display cubes, glass display cubes, and you rent it out and you put statues that you're selling, like goods that you want to get rid of. Either because you've moved on from that fandom, or you need some money, or you bought it for somebody and they didn't want it anymore, or something. You know, whatever reason that they're getting rid of it. And it's all like good quality stuff. Japanese people take care of their stuff. You never find anything that's like super broken or chipped or worn out here. So this is a really amazing place to find secondhand goods. The K-Books had a Hololive section. You had to form a line just to get into that section because everybody was here for Hololive Expo and Fifth Fest. All the foreigners bum rushed this place. I went on Monday. I think I went back and got a couple things, but it was like completely, the Hololive English section of it was completely empty. People just like, they tore it up. They bought it out. It was amazing. So then, after all that walking around, we got right and we went back to Makuharimas. It was easier this time. I didn't mention before, but to get there we had to go through Tokyo Station, which is the biggest station. And it was like scary, but the line that we needed to go to literally had like a little little arrow on the floor that was like, if you're going to this line, go this way. Just follow this line. Just follow it around. And we followed it, and that's how we got there. And it was like a 5-minute walk to get there because we were like on one side of the station. You're going all the way. It's like the size of a city. Really. It's crazy. It's pretty crazy. But we got there. I remember to take a picture with the Hololive sign again for this time. It was very cool. People were there taking pictures with their plushies and stuff, you know. I didn't bring my Kelly plush with me because I didn't think she would survive the trip. She's got some of her pieces are like starting to come off, so. This is my Ita bag, my Fauna Ita bag. This is, I think, afterwards. Because Fauna did perform this night. Let's see, stage 3. You can see this is kind of just an overview of it. Again, the same setup, the same thing. I think this day they started on Kirameki Rider instead of, I forget what they started on the other one. But, Nami. She has actually a really low singing voice. Like she sings in her normal voice, but she can hit really low notes, and it's really crazy. That was really good. Very good overall. I'm not seeing any pictures of Fauna. Maybe because I'm going too fast. Fauna. She was really good. She did really good. She was I supported Fauna on this day. Mori on one day and Fauna on the next day. My Ita bag is modular. They have different windows and I just switch them out depending on who I want to support that day. So Fana! Like I said, this Ita bag, this is how it started. There's even more stuff in it now. Actually, you can kind of see this thing right there. That was a little Hug Meets clip that I bought at Donkey. Donkey was so dangerous. And then on our way home, we took a different line home to Akihabara. Back to Akihabara. Sorry. And we found Mio's birthday art or whatever. It was like this, some fans will rent out. I'm not trying to touch your boob. Fans will rent out ad space and will post things for their favorites to see. So we saw Mio. This is Mio's thing, and then we also found Rimika's. This was for her birthday specifically, and they have like a little message there, and QR, and you can like check that out. So that was really cool that we saw that right after watching the Hololive concert. I managed not to cry. I came very close, but I managed to put myself together. But this is really cool, and this is really touching. And I went home, and like, oh, I'm so happy that I came to Japan, and all that. When I got back to the hotel, this is a bunch of the stuff they give you, but I had my little wristbands, and I went and watched there the second day because we knew where to get the wristbands this time. We knew, so we were ready. We were prepared. And that was that. Then after this was our actual vacation. No more Hololive, no more concerts. Although we did have our last cafe reservation on this day. This was like Monday. So this was Shibuya. Then we went to Shimokitazawa, which is just a little tiny town. But it's where Bocchi the Rock takes place, which is a very cool anime about a girl working at a live house or that kind of thing. Girls doing cute things, playing music. Yay! Kind of like K-On!, but this is a little more with someone. But the main character has social anxiety. There you go. It's like K-On!, but the main character has social anxiety. And instead of a cool school club, they work at a lighthouse. So Shibuya, of course, Shibuya means Toei tour. I didn't go to all the places, but I tried to take pictures. So this is what the 104 building looks like in Neo Toei, right? And then this is what it was when we got there, which is pretty similar. Like you see the DHC, and here's it in real life. It's pretty much spot on. We're slightly more to one side here, so we're not. We got lost getting out of the station. So now the station has a big mall next to it. I don't know if it's always been there. It might have always been there. I think they added some stuff to the station here or something. So it's a little confusing, but you walk around, you find we got where we wanted to go. We were just walking. So Justice Burger would be over here if that was a real thing. Actually, it's yellow like that too. In game, that's Justice Burger. And here, I'm not sure what it was. It might not even have been necessarily a cafe. Price Contact Cafe, Lester Run, Gasto, or whatever. So yeah, there's a lot of the same. It's pretty much spot on. There's the 109 building, not the 104 building. I accidentally kept calling it the 104 building just because I played too much Toei. And we passed by, but we didn't really go in or anything. Here's another shot of it. You can see the trees. Here's the tree. There's that. Yes, this building. There it is. That's the Tsutaya. What is it? The Hachiko Cafe is actually like a Starbucks or something. DMM. Get games and stuff from there. Kind of just the same thing, but at a wider angle. And then we went down to Modi, which in-game looks like that. There's stuff about here in-game. You go down that way and you get to Spain Hill, which is true. And you can actually kind of see it in real life. And then that way is Tower Records. So this is Modi in real life. You can see it's pretty much the same. And in the first game, it's called Kadoi City, which in real life was called Oi Oi City. Remember, city is just mall. That's what they call their malls. So Kadoi City was actually Oi Oi City, but I guess they changed it at some point. But Modi is still owned by the Oi Oi group. So there's that. It's still kind of the same. So I guess they just got more sponsorships in the second game. No music, no life. The Tower Records. I didn't get a good shot of the whole building because it was very crowded. There was lots of people walking on the streets. It was very hard to just stop and stand and take pictures. Shibuya is another kind of busy place. There's a lot of people there. because it's, you know, a big city. There's lots of stuff to do there. So, and this was on a Monday and it was crowded. So it wasn't open yet. We walked around. We went to Spain Hill. This is us coming back. This is Modi again. Is it over here? Yeah, here you can see kind of the, okay, maybe you can't see it too well. There's like a phone booth and stuff here. There's the, yeah, there you go. The Disney store. There's, can't see it too well. There's a phone booth in front of there. That phone booth is a big plot point, not a big plot point, but there was a plot point in the first game. Here it is. I went to the telephone booth because I wanted to take a picture of it. In the first game, you have to find a singer's microphone because he accidentally left it in the phone booth, and one of the main antagonists takes it, and you find out by using your time travel camera that can see into the past. Anyway, that's the phone booth. We're like, why is there a phone booth in the middle of this modern city? Well, guess what? It's still there, and there is a working phone in it. They do still have a couple paying phones here and there. Not that many. I think they're just for like, my bad. They're just for emergencies, I guess. I don't know. But there's the phone booth from Toei. From The World Ends With You, I mean. Go to the next one. And here is Shibuya Parko! I used one of those phones once. It's not easy to understand and very expensive. Yeah, I don't imagine it's changed much. Probably they take IC cards now is probably the only difference. That's a nice thing. Now everything takes IC cards. In Tokyo. Kyoto's a different thing, but in Tokyo everything takes IC cards now. Or credit cards. Actually, if you go with no cash, you're fine. Go to an ATM, you can get your American dollars transferred to yens from your credit card, from your bank account, straight away. Or there's machines to exchange money. Like I said, next to the Don Quixote, which was super convenient. And also in like malls and things like this, sometimes you find money exchanges there too. Super convenient. Because when we got to Japan, the banks were closed, so I couldn't get money. This Unizone is a Uniqlo. I don't remember if there was actually a Uniqlo across the street. So here it looks super big because they have that weird kind of warped angle. It's much smaller. I'm like up against the building across. And so there's the Parko sign. The one that you see here is right there. And there's that sign with the flowers that you can see over here between these people is right here. It's still flowers. It's like an ad for something. And there's the entrance. It's got that little glass thing in the middle. Again, didn't take a very good picture because, you know, people are walking around the street, so you can't just stop. But plus the game makes it look a lot bigger and wider than it is. That space is actually pretty small. Like maybe a car could go through, but that's it. It's not as, in the game they warp it a little bit. But Parko is where the Nintendo store is. Which we did go to. Then from Parko, you go down the street and it's Spain Hill, which is red like that. So here's Spain Hill in the game. This is kind of a little bit further down. This does exist. It is that orange place. I don't think I took a very good picture of it though. This is what's it called? A fortune teller place in game. Although you can't really go to there. That vape shop is where that is. That's that same place. So yeah, and there's a little twist with the stairs. That's there. It's exactly as it is in game. This place is like 1-to-1. There's like a little cat cafe on one side over here somewhere. On that side somewhere, there's a little cat cafe and stuff. So pretty much it's 1-to-1. The game is pretty accurate to real life, and it still looks like that. I mean, the game was only from what, like last year or something. Here's another angle, except it's blurry because I was taking a picture of myself too. And then this is we went back to Tower Records. So this is inside Tower Records. They were having a collaboration for the Hololive CD that came out that was Honeyworks. Hololive Honeyworks CD. Honeyworks makes a lot of Hatsune Miku songs or Vocaloid songs in general, and so they did a collaboration where they covered some songs and also made original songs with Honeyworks. So, and outside it's just like a little exhibit, and outside there's little TVs that play what are those called? MVs, the music videos. So that was really cool. I might have been the only girl in that line. Like I said, girl idols in Japan are consumed by males. Male idols in Japan are consumed by females. So me that likes all these things, you know, I look a little weird, but you know, it's fine. And they had big, gigantic arts of all the cover arts. These are like the arts from the CD, from the different songs. The singles, here's Okayu, and that. And then they had these big, not really life-size, they're bigger than life-size, these giant banners with a bunch of the girls. Here's just a few. Here's Hoshinova, you know, Muna, and Omaripoka, and Botan. And there's a big art of Holux. These are all from art from different songs that they sang. And then there was a place you could buy these arts in different various goods, like keychains, magnets, although I didn't see any magnets. I think they were ran out. Postcards, you know, all that kind of stuff. I bought some stickers. Subaru and Amane, what's her name? Yeah, the angel girl. And then there was a little board you could write on a sticky note, like a message to them. I couldn't remember how to write. So I just wrote, "Thank you, Hololive, totemo daisuki." Except I wrote dai as the kanji. I don't know why. I couldn't remember how to write. Like my hand was shaking. I forgot how to write. And then Nisi drew a little iroha. She wrote jakin jakin, which is like her catchphrase thing. She said, "Second stage omedetou de gozaru." Yeah. So that's what we wrote on there. You can see those. This is the line to save certain, I'm somewhere in that line, to save our identities. I blurred it out, but that was the line to get goods. It was very long, and you can see it's mostly tall dudes. But on top are the little posters. They're very cute. I think you could buy those. I think those were ones that you could actually purchase also, or examples of ones that you could purchase. And then we were very hungry after that. That was lunchtime, so we went next door, like literally down the street, almost next door. There was an Ichiran ramen, which is like, it's down. You see the thing, right? And you gotta go down. There was a nice little lady, and she's like, "Oh, it's like 30-minute wait, if that's okay." We're like, "Yeah, we're following 30 minutes, it's fine." And then she's like, "Oh, wait over here," because the line was really long. So then eventually we could go. She didn't know how to speak English, but she tried very hard. And I was very I appreciated it, but I could understand her. I can understand simple things, you know. So like, wait over here is something that I can. You know, I can understand that. So this is further down. You go down. This is sort of closer to the entrance. It's a staircase, so it's like that. It's a very steep staircase, and very narrow. About one person can fit through, but two people have. But you could squeeze two people because you have to, because it's also the exit. And then you go in. There's a little vending machine. You kind of stick in what your order is. You pay. And there's not, like I said, there's like one kind of ramen, and like just the different options are if you want an extra egg in it, or if you want it to be more pork heavy, or if you want it to be more, you know, extra noodles or whatever. You can add that there, or you can add it afterwards, and you pay them over here. But they made one kind of ramen. That's just kind of how it is. There's one kind of ramen, and that's it. So then you eventually go sit down in the booth. It was funny because there was other foreigners also eating. Like there's a couple in front of us that were foreigners. Obviously they were like tall blonde people. So the waitress to them, when there was seats available, because you know they have to clean it up after the customers, they said, "Okay, you can go to 1415 open. Okay, go sit down." And then they're like, "Okay, your seat's 1415." And they looked at me and Nisi, and she's changed to Japanese. She's like, "Hai tsugi no wa." I'm like, okay. I could understand, because all she was saying is, "Your next seat is 17 and 18, or 16 and 17, whatever it was." And she said it in Japanese, so I guess I pass. And that was really funny that for me, I'm not tall and blonde, so I must be Japanese, or must understand Japanese. So, yeah, the seats are more individual. A long time ago, you could actually, the wall had like a little hinge, so you could like break it down if you wanted to talk to the person next to you. But I think since COVID, they made them permanent walls, because COVID. But literally, they're just like little booths, little seat. It's a little stool with a tiny little this, right? And then literally the next person's like next to you. There's a small divider wall. You can literally just go out and around, and you see them. So this is what it looks like. They have these are like little things to communicate there on the side. This is your weird tea water, whatever it is. I don't know. It's not clear water. It's like brown water, but it doesn't have like a strong taste or anything. Anyway, this is my ramen, my chashu ramen, pork ramen. Delicious, chives. This is good. And it was raining. Was it raining? No, it was cold. It was freezing cold. The wind was like when you go down an alley, the wind gets so strong that like we actually like almost blew over at some points. So it was the wind was freezing. Like the sun was warm, but the wind was freezing. So this was really, so hot ramen on a cold day is, that's it. I think this is Nisi's ramen, which is the same ramen. It's the same thing. It cost what, 800 some yen. I was like, it's pretty affordable. And then we went to the Nintendo store. It was delicious, but I'll show you later. We get some ramen that was even more delicious. But I went to the Nintendo store. I didn't buy that much here. Like I said, full price stuff, expensive. But they had a Mario. It's a Mario. And there were little Mario plushes around. It was very cute. No Toad plushes. Or at least all the Toad plushes they had, Dia already had. So I didn't get any Toad plushes. On the balcony, they had this little 8-bit Mario. Very cute. And then in that same area, this is inside Parko, by the way. They had a Capcom store. Capcom! So I took a picture with Rio doing I was gonna say Kamehameha, doing the Hadoken. And they have Gashapon. Gashapon are everywhere. Gashapon are everywhere. Watch out for you. Make sure you don't have any 100 yen coins because they will disappear. And they had some Rock Band cute stuff. Then this is, I think, Shimokitazawa. There's a tiny little quiet place. There's a lot of, we walked around. I think we got off on the wrong side and walked in the wrong direction, but we eventually figured out where all the consignment stores, I call them thrift stores. It's like a lot of high-end stuff, so it's less than name brand, but still kind of higher end stuff. Not quite my thing. So I was a little disappointed. Where I wanted to go is a place called Modoff, which is part of the Book Off line of stores, but they sell clothing, and I found where it was, but I didn't find it until later. So disappointingly, I didn't go there. I went there like right before we left, so I didn't have time to go through the thrift store and also the cosplay thrift store. So disappointingly, but so this place was cute. But this is in Bocchi the Rock. This is the place where they do the photo shoot. We didn't go in because there was actually people there, so we didn't want to bother them because that seemed creepy to me. To walk into a park for kids, but actually we realized that the people there were also like teenagers or older people. So, but yeah, this is where Bocchi the Rock happens. Then we went back to Akihabara to Hompo Cafe, which is a cafe behind the Animate store. But they were having a Token Rambu collab. And some collab cafes are like this, where they have their own, like this Hompo Cafe is cat themed. So it's, even though it's a collaboration, it's still themed like after the cafe, so it's all Token Rambu as cats. And there's only certain, because Token Rambu has like hundreds of swords, so those are just these guys. Still very cute. This is the drink. I got the cashew drink because that's the only one that I know, but it was like a raspberry berry drink. It was very good. Nisi got whatever that was. I think it was like a lemon soda type of deal. That was one of the, I don't know. She knows who these are. I don't know. I don't Token Rambu. They only had one entree. Or they had something else. I don't remember what it was. But this is the main thing. They only had like two things to, yeah, let me tell you. They only had two things to choose from. And this was stew. And it was funny because it took a while for us to read the stew. It was really stew, stew. We're like, what's stew? Oh, stew. It's just stew. It was good. I mean, it was okay. Not like crazy amounts of flavor here. It was just like a white sauce broth kind of thing with white rice. And your anime boy on the rice. And the plates were all cat themed. Actually, if you look at the glasses, they have this little nub here. They looked like they're in the shape of a cat paw. Like, yeah, little cat's paw like there. Very cute. And then I had a parfait. We had a parfait. It was like ice cream, daifuku with ice cream inside, which is like mochi. Mochi with ice cream inside. This was more mochi, I think. The cat paw. And then cookie? Oh no, pancake. Pancakes and then jelly and whipped cream in the middle. And then you got little cards with each order and coasters, and that's normal. Like these collab cafes, you'll get like with everything you order, each item will come with a coaster or like some little trinket of the character or whatever. And sometimes it's random draw, but I didn't believe that this was random draw because we kept getting the same characters that we ordered and stuff. There's another shot of Lisa's drink. And that was that day. We did a lot of walking, deceptively. It kind of wiped us out. We're literally averaging about 20,000 steps a day. 20,000. On a normal day at work, I do about 4,000. So this was like a lot. My feet hurt. My feet didn't hurt. My legs hurt. My knee hurt. I was very sore. I have good shoes, so my feet were actually okay. Eventually, they did get kind of run down, so we went to Daiso. Daiso, another one of our favorite stores. Daiso's cheap home goods. So they sell 100 yen shoe insoles that were pretty good, and those kind of saved my shoes. Like they went back to their cushiony selves. So that kind of helped my feet a lot. Helps a lot with foot pain. I really didn't have much foot pain, but I'm used to walking a lot in my work that I do. I'm not a sitting down kind of person. We have to actually move around a lot because I work with kids. But so even though it was a lot more walking, my body was sore, but my feet didn't hurt. I didn't get blisters or anything like that. But I also brought good sneakers. I brought walking sneakers for this specifically. So after that, on Tuesday, we hopped onto the Shinkansen and we went to Kyoto. So this is, we bought in, they call them ekibens. They're station bentos or station lunch boxes. They were expensive, so I just bought a katsu sandwich set. So this is I think this is beef. I'll have more pictures of that later, but that was me eating the sandwich on the train. So this is Noga, again with the, you are reborn with the pizza in spring. This is what they had on this day. Spring is dawn, summer is night, autumn is dusk, winter is daybreak, Noga is bustling. And Noga was the name of the pizza place. So I didn't eat here, but I kind of wish I did. This is some kind of pizza place, but they had a signboard that just had inspirational poems on it and they changed it every day or so. So whenever we walked down, we didn't usually walk down that side of the street, but when we did, I had to take a picture of it. So this is for Buzz if he sees this later. This is the other one. Spring is dawn, summer of night, autumn is dusk, winter is daybreak, but Noga is bustling. Up to interpretation, whatever that means. I don't know. This is me consolidating. So we were leaving to Kyoto. So we were getting, checking out of the hotel. So I had to consolidate all the stuff that I bought. I think we did make a quick run to the Radio Kaikan, and I bought some of these things. Some more things at the K-Books. It was super packed, but I found the little Chiaki cards, which I kind of wanted to buy it to begin with, but couldn't. I decided it at the last minute. It was too late, and I couldn't buy it through the app or whatever. But they had the ones that I wanted, so I just got them. So they were, Sifana was 400 yen. The cards are random draw, and they're usually 300 yen, I think. But this, for 800, I got specifically Callie, who's hard to get. And then for 400, I think I got Fauna. So just a few more 100 yen, you get the specific one that you want for random draw stuff. And then Nisi got a little Iroha charm thing, whatever that was. So I integrate these into the Ita bags later. And then I realized that I had a gashapon issue problem. These are all the different gashapon. This one was not gashapon. I bought that. I bought Seto Kaiba at Don Quixote. But this is K-Books. All the stuff that I bought for K-Books for 200 yen. And then gashapon, I mean, that was also 200. This is all stuff that's under 500 yen. None of this is more than 500 yen. Kaiba might have been a little bit more than 500. No, I think he was still only 500 yen. I have a problem. I won't spend money on expensive things. Like, is it 1,200? Is it 2,000 yen? I don't really want to spend it, but 500 yen? I will buy 500 yen things. So in the end, this was like, I don't know. It ended up being like $20 or $30 worth of small gashapon stuff. It's a problem. Anyway, so we walked around Akihabara for the last time. We went to the Radio Kaikon, like I said. And then we went to, there's 2 Final Fantasy cafes. There's one that's based on the games, and there's one that's based on specifically Final Fantasy XIV. This was next to the one that's based on the other games. It's just Final Fantasy in general, not 14. So they have, one side is the cafe, which I think you generally need a reservation for. They might have had a same day, like a section that you could try to go for same day, but the other side was a store. So you could buy the goods. You didn't have to go to the cafe to buy the goods, which is sometimes the case. But this one you don't. So we just looked around at what they had. They had a lot of cute stuff. They had these little figures that look like the Final Fantasy VII blockies. A gashapon opportunity, not a problem. Yes. Every time I saw a gashapon, I took the opportunity to give them all of my 100 yen coins. So they had these cute little figures there. They are not for sale. They had like some kind of a lottery for these things. But they're cute. Walking around Akihabara, we found this vending machine where you could get fresh squeezed orange juice. Oranges each cup, seconds, freshly squeezed. So for 350 yen, for like $2, you can get a cup of orange juice, freshly squeezed. Like you can see the daggone oranges. That was just really funny. You can find vending machines for everything. And this is just kind of tucked away in the corner next to some building in Akihabara. Akihabara. Not much was, is that cable? No, it's some other place. Oh, this was, they were putting up the signboards. That's a man up there putting up the new, I can barely see him, but that's him. He's putting up the new signboards, advertisements, whatever. Sometimes in the morning, because this is before, I think this is probably like 9 or 10 in the morning, you can actually see them, they'll wash those too also. They'll wipe things down, they'll wipe down the signs, wipe down the entrances and stuff. So everything's nice and pristine. That's why you see Tokyo always looks so clean. Part of it is that there's no trash cans, only in the stations, in like designated areas, and they clean stuff. And you know, things aren't open for very long, so they have more time to like, for cleaning and prepping and stuff before things open. We went and got taiyaki. There's a place, it used to be like next to where on the same street as the Don Quixote, but they moved to behind the station. A place that sells magic carp taiyaki, but they also just have other regular taiyaki. So I got sakura taiyaki, that's the pink one, and Nisi got chestnut taiyaki. So they're filled with it's the paste. So it's like this red bean paste. I love red bean paste. It's very sweet. It makes me think of guava, but it's more pasty than jelly. But this is good. She had chestnut. It was more savory. Mine's was more sweet. It was like kind of red bean paste with kind of a custard sort of thing mixed together to make it pink, because it's spring, you know, gotta get your sakura stuff on. And this, we were using the bathroom at the station, but they had like a little Surugaya specialty store. So this is another second-hand anime goods store, and they were showing all the different locations. So different locations have different things they had when they open. So like this one has anime goods and PC games. This one has trading cards stuff and board games. This one had the game stuff. I think I went to the board game one by accident because I thought it was the character good one, the figure one, which it might have been before. That's before times. Things move around a lot in 5 years. And then next to the Radio Kaikon, they had another one. Surugaya is good. That's you get stuff for cheap. That's like in super good condition and stuff. Figures, dolls, things. So I never buy things. And when I'm in Japan, I don't usually buy things unless it's like a limited edition kind of thing. For just regular goods, go here. You go here, or to K-Books, or to Mandarake, or to Book Off, or Mode Off, Heart Off, Hobby Off. They have the things you're looking for way cheaper. Your yens will go way further. That's how I ended up with all that whole pile of stuff, because I keep getting it secondhand for cheap. That's my tip to you. And so this is on the train. This was this was on the train going to the Tokyo station so that we could hit up the Shinkansen. And it's not very loud, but hopefully there's not really much to hear, but this is the kind of the boarding the train experience. It goes pretty fast. And you can see another train. A lot of times when the train though, because sometimes the tracks are next to each other. So a train going this way will be coming a train going, and you're on the train going that way. And when they pass, it's like a little atomic boom will happen. And that always scared me because it'd be like, boom. I'm like, oh, it's just another train. Oh, it's scary. So this is on the way to Tokyo Station from Akihabara, I believe. And they have you are leaving, or we are going to such and such station. Stop here to change to such and such line, such and such line, and such line. And so it'll tell you, and it says it in Japanese and also in English. So that's convenient. And everything's in English. Plus, like I said before, if you use Google Maps, it'll tell you what platform to get on, where to get off, and that kind of thing. So it's very convenient. It's not that hard. I see a lot of other people who go to Japan say they get lost and stuff and they have a hard time. You just gotta pay attention. You gotta be very, I will say sometimes it is confusing because like you'll read one thing, you'll say something, and then another sign further up will say something else. But if you pay attention, it's because that sign's for over here and this sign's for over there. So you just gotta be careful and pay attention. So this is me buying the Ekiben, the Katsusando. I was like, how do I order this? And then I realized there's the number. So you just tell them what number you want. And there is the actual sando. This is like the display. These aren't real. These are plastic. That's just what but this is the real one. Pretty good, actually. This was actually pretty tasty. I believe it was beef. It's just fried in a sandwich and bread, and they cut it up small so it's easy to eat. Delicious. This is on the Shinkansen. I didn't take a lot of very good pictures of the Shinkansen because we got very confused. So it's kind of confusing because you just get a ticket and you're like, yeah, we're going to go on we're going to Tokyo. Okay, there you go. And it says Nozomi or something on it. And you're like, what does that mean? I don't know. Or Nozomi. And you get there and there's like two different things, but one will say Tokyo. I think they both go to Tokyo because there's, one that goes to Tokyo, one that goes to the opposite end. To Kyoto and beyond, and there's one that goes the opposite end. You just gotta, the ticket doesn't tell you anything. It was very confusing. And then there's reserved and unreserved seats. The unreserved seats are a little bit cheaper. You gotta walk further because they're only in the first few carts, which are not where the entrance is. They're all the way, so you gotta walk a little bit, but you get to sit wherever. The reserved seats are good if you have a lot of luggage, so you can put it in the luggage compartments that they have for you. But there's luggage compartments even on the unreserved seats. You just throw it up there, kind of like an airplane, but without the door. It's just like a shelf, and there's plenty of space. I'll show you. But this is, my mom asked me, is it fast? And so this was a video to show that, yes, it's pretty fast. I think it goes faster later on in the trip, but yeah, they fast. You zoom past those cities. You go by like a whole bunch of stuff. And then this pastoral. This is just like things you see on the way. Pastoral, view with the mountains. It was raining. It was dreary. It was not bright and sunny. It was the rainy season of spring, the rainy part of spring, and it was cold. It was freezing. And this is kind of it. Like, this is all the legroom. I have a bag there. I could put my whole suitcase there too if I wanted to, but then my feet wouldn't have as much room. There's plenty of room. This is not like an airplane seat. The chair is also the chair is like a little bit like an airplane seat. It's pretty upright. You can lean back, but then you're leaning the person behind you, so just kind of don't do that. And there's little tray tables, and then I was just watching YouTube, catching up on YouTube stuff. Although anytime I went into a tunnel, signal breaks and stuff, which I say tunnel, you literally go through mountains, underneath mountains, because that's how they made the Shinkansen. They buried through mountains to make it easier, and that's why it's kind of faster and easier to go. This is the hotel room. I did a pose on the bed. Don't judge me. But this was the hotel room here. I didn't take a picture of the one in Tokyo, but it was smaller. The hotel in Kyoto was a little bit bigger, actually. Even though this looks pretty small. This is smaller than my bedroom, let's be honest. But this had a little bit more room than the one that we had in Tokyo did. And so there's a little desk. There's a little space for your luggage back here, which the Tokyo one did not have space for luggage, really. Like, you had to put your luggage by the door. This one actually had a closet. Like, there was like a little entranceway. There's like a little closet there where you can hang stuff and put your shoes and stuff, which was really nice. This hotel was a little bit older. The building was older. But it was clean. It was relatively clean. Maybe it was clean. It just maybe some things were a little older, maybe a little discolored and stuff. But the bathroom was bigger. This is a huge bathroom. You can actually fit more than one person in this bathroom. Two small people. The other bathroom was literally a closet. Like, it's so small. You get a lot of these where there's no, well, no, the shower, there's a shower, but this faucet, it can also pivot into the tub in case you wanted to fill the tub up or something. There's a little sink. The bidet. There's a bidet toilet. Not heated, but it was nice. So we made reservations to put on samurai armor. Like legit samurai armor. So we had to get there and then run off, get our hotel, check in, and then run off to this place, which was a Nishiki Market. Yes, which is this is outdoors, but the sidewalk has a ceiling, has a cover. But this is all outdoors. And it's really nice because it was raining, so this helped a lot with the rain because most of our time in Kyoto was rain. So this is really nice. You still can, even if it's raining or whatever, you can still go shopping and not get sopping wet. And we went and took some cool pictures and armor. Yeah, Nisi took the red one. She might look like a lobster. Be respectful. She thought it looked cool and menacing. And she's kind of got like two gigantic prongs on her, like owl feathers on hers. And then I took this one because I thought the helmet looked kind of like a moon. It was hard to see. I forgot to put on contact, or I didn't take time to put on contacts. So I usually wear glasses. So I couldn't see, but it was cool. And then they took a lot of pictures. For what this was, it was a bit expensive to just be taking pictures. I think this company also has a place in Tokyo where they have a 360-degree camera that'll take a really cool 360 shot of you that you can then download to your phone or whatever. This was just some backdrops, and and the attendants helped take pictures of you. It was cool for what it was. The armor was super heavy. There's actually, like, I had to adjust the helmet a couple of times because it had like a little piece on it that kept hitting the middle of my head and it hurt. And you have the guard and everything, and you feel very protected. Like, I feel like I could fight somebody and not get hurt in this armor. It's made authentically, but it's made for someone who's taller. It's made for foreigners. So they were a little oversized on us. And they were pretty heavy, but very cool. And these were real swords, or display swords, but they're real metal. Because they also have like a light version of this where you put on like kind of plastic plate armor and plastic swords and stuff. just to kind of get the idea of how things put on, because this was like, you know, someone had to tie this onto us. These are tied onto us, tied like here, and then there's like a little cross strap, and then, you know, it's a whole thing. But it was very cool. It was very heavy, but you know, I'm strong. And this was very cool. This was hard. Like, Nace couldn't even hold her arm all the way up because it was heavy. It was heavy, but I had a little better control. My armor was a little bit easier to maneuver in. So we did our victory pose. Then we did a cool down the sword, you know, looking down the blade kind of pose. And Nisi did it too. This is kind of from the side. She wanted me to do the from Kamen Rider Deno, the I have arrived with Orega. I have my brain farted, and I did it. Ore Sanjo, there you go. Ore Sanjo, that kind of thing. Which I think the attendant understood what we were talking about. The attendants speak English at this place, which is really cool. It's a really cool company. This experience was a little overpriced for what it was, and there's also like a museum and stuff that you can look at, which is cool. So I did the Ore Sanjo pose. I think he knew what that was. He was just like, yeah, like from Momotaro's. So that's me doing it. And then we were hungry after that because we had just we literally got off a train, got to the hotel, went to that, and they were like, okay, we need to eat. There was a Family Mart down the street, so we did eat like Family Mart food. I forgot. I think we got onigiri. But then there was this gyoza place that we just happened upon. The place had a lot of places to eat in the Shiki Market. The whole uncovered, the Teramachi had lots of places to eat. So we went and got gyoza. This is whatever, something on a skillet gyoza. Chicken gyoza. That was like ketchup, but it was seasoned. So this was really good. This is a delicious gyoza meal. You could eat outside, or you could go inside upstairs to eat, which we should have done. But I was like, I don't know, I just want to eat real quick and go. But it was good. And then you can kind of see it up there in the corner. Now that's lemon tea, hot lemon. I said lemon tea. It was just lemon. It's just lemon juice, but it's hot. But they don't really like have tea a lot. If it's tea, it's just green tea. If they have that, they don't. Like, most places don't give you a drink. This place did, because it's like a small appetizer kind of thing. So I got like a soda, a berry soda. But a lot of places will have just hot lemon juice. It was weird, but strangely refreshing. It was actually really good. But that's another thing. Like, if soup places, you don't get a drink with soup. Soup is your drink. So that's an interesting thing. This is the soap at the hotel. It was very interesting. Hajimari, start to tomorrow. Today never comes back to you again, and always makes a start to tomorrow. Hajimari will support your day to be pleasant. Organic foam soap. So Hajimari just means the beginning. So this is just like beginning, a start to tomorrow. It was, what? This flavor text. What is this flavor text? Anyway. Next day we went to Nishiki Market. We just I wish my day to be pleasant, right? It's going to help you. It'll help you for your day to be pleasant. This day we didn't do a lot because this was laundry day. And this is the laundry room at the hotel. It was like a coin laundry. It was kind of complicated. It wasn't that complicated. It felt complicated, but we figured it out. This hotel did include breakfast, which was yummy. It was very good. This is the Smile Hotel on Shijo Street. They had very yummy continental breakfast, kind of, but they had a lot of Japanese stuff. So like rolled omelet, bacon, not crispy bacon though, fried fish, sweet potatoes, which were really good, and a lot of weird salads that I didn't know what they were, but they were good and they were yummy. Miso soup, and you added stuff to it. It was good. This is actually really good breakfast. Miso soup in the morning, very good. Strangely delicious, strangely invigorating. The little bowls, there was like a dessert I ate, or tofu, I think, a little piece of tofu, but I ate it. But this bowl was so cute. Look at the sakura petals. It's so cute. I want this bowl. You can't have it though. And this is the view outside of our hotel from there. Like I said, right next to a Family Mart. for good eatings. There's also like a Boss Burger a little further down that you'll see later. And there's other hotels and things, but really a decent view from here actually. You can see a lot of Kyoto is a little more older looking. Obviously, it's like the old capital. So things here look a little more traditional. There's still a lot of buildings and stuff. But like there's less train. There are trains, but you use the trains less to get around. You use the buses more. Buses are not as cool. They're smaller and more packed all the time. But they're convenient. They are convenient. And you can still use your IC card for the buses. Not much else. Not much else you can use your IC card. Everything here is mostly cash in Kyoto. So that's something to think about. I only use my IC card for the buses. That was it. And the trains. And the trains is usually if you're going from like further out. Like we use the trains to get to Osaka later. And that was pretty much it. Went to a supermarket. I got tricolored bread. Tricolored anpan, which is bread with an in it. Which kind of tastes, if you're Puerto Rican and you've eaten pan sobao, which is sweet bread, sweet Puerto Rican bread, it has a similar taste and texture to pan sobao, but it's tricolored bread. Very good. This is just the street. I don't remember what this was. This is just a street. They have signboards and stuff. This might have been like before things opened up. Not as many vending machines. You will see a lot of vending machines. You'll see a lot of vending machines for cigarettes, ew. But not as much vending machines. The vending machines are older. They don't take IC cards. Oh, this is the entrance to Nishiki. One of the entrances. So this is kind of down the street from there. It was super cold. Freezing cold. And it rained a lot. Like you see people with umbrellas. It was kind of drizzling here, so I didn't have an umbrella. Like, very light drizzle. In Japan, there's rain. Like, I live in a place where it rains very hard all the time. And there, when it rains, it's like a drizzle. It starts off as like a drizzle and you'll get wet. But like here, if you walked out in the rain, you would get soaking wet. Like dripping down. There, you just kind of get kind of damp. It's different. The rain feels different. I don't know how to explain it. I try to tell this to people, but the rain is different. It's lighter. It's not as big and hard drops. So we went back to Nishiki Market. Lots of food places. Lots of food. The entrance is just food. There's a Snoopy. I don't know. They have one part is a cafe and one part is like goods, sweets that you can buy. We didn't eat there, but I did buy some completo and stuff from there. And you go up and there's like a little goods shop on the top too. A very cute Snoopy themed shop with a lot of cute Japanese Snoopy stuff, like the Peanuts gang and kimonos and stuff, merchandise like that. Very cute. Do recommend. They have Snoopy matcha and boba tea or something like that. I didn't try it, but it looked good. It looked good and stuff. I randomly got to a place and got some mitarashi dango. It's just manju, like the dango stuff. And then they put like a savory barbecue, sweet kind of barbecue sauce type of thing on it. Not barbecue sauce, but it's barbecue sauce adjacent. It's like the syrup. And it's very savory, sweet and savory kind of together. It's very good, but very messy. They give you napkins. Or I also tend to hoard the wet naps. Then I went to this place called Crepe Oji-san, which is like Crepe Uncle. And that's the Crepe Uncle guy, I guess. And they had boba tea. But most of their boba tea is milk tea. And I'm afraid of milk. My stomach doesn't always do good with milk, lactose intolerant kind of stuff. It's not too bad, but I try to avoid it just so I don't have a bad time. Because, public toilets, they exist, but they're not everywhere. Most places don't have a bathroom, is what I'm trying to say. So you gotta be careful. So I watch what I eat. So I got, I don't think I took a picture of it, but I got a raspberry? No. It was a peach boba tea. So I had the tapioca pearls. They call it tapioca there because they're tapioca pearls. So it was like peach. So it was actually like tea, like more than milk tea. And it was very refreshing, very good. It was yummy. And then he's got a crepe. It was yummy. The crepe was really good. It was a very nice balance of sweet and, not too sweet. So this was our eating tour. This was a thing about illuminations in the park. um, nearby and stuff at the castle or whatever. We didn't end up going. We passed by where they were happening, where it was happening, but we were too tired to go out at night. It was too tiring and too cold. It was freezing, like literally snowed. This is more of the market. There's lots of stores here. This is the place to go for thrift stores. They have actual thrift stores here. So you'll find like high-end goods, and you'll also find like just normal stuff. I bought a skirt for less than $5, for like $3, like 500 yen. I bought another skirt for like 1,300, which is still good. That's still like $7 or $8. Good, in good condition, good stuff. If you can fit in it. I'm very petite, like I said. So for me, this is like things that will actually fit me, actually my size. I don't have to hem the skirts and stuff. So for me, I'm super happy here. But they also have a lot of clothes and stuff, like shirts and t-shirts and stuff. And you'll find like a lot of the fashion is baggy shirts and baggy clothes and shirts and sweaters and stuff. And you'll find a lot of stuff there like that. So there are things that will fit you here. And you can find it at secondhand places. Like I found Second Street. They have Kincho clothing, which also exists in Harajuku, but they have another one somewhere around here. I found it, also in Osaka. And just a bunch of other places. There's a place called Chicago that sells a lot of kind of American theme, but like just different secondhand stuff. I love secondhand stores. I love thrift shopping. So, and just like a lot of affordable things. Daiso is like their Dollar Tree. Most things in Daiso are 100 yen, and if they're not, it'll tell you, and it's not usually more than like 300 or 400 yen, like 500 yen max. And it's good, like the cheapy stuff, but they're cute. They're cute, and the value is very good for what you get. This is the weird crab. I don't know what it is. I guess it's a seafood place, but there's a crab, and it moves. There's one in Osaka as well, but he's going. He moves around. It was super weird. This is just that on the end of one of the Teramachi places. Everything is Sakura themed, the food, which just means that it's pink. Lots of pink flavor because it's Sakura themed. So pink, lots of strawberry. This was a beer vending machine in the hotel. They had grapefruit and grape beer. I tried them both. The grapefruit is superior. The grape beer was not that good. It's very artificial tasting, and you could really taste the alcohol, which I don't like. But the grapefruit is kind of has a little bit of that sweet sour kind of tangy, and so that was good. I like that. I was on vacation, so we went to Moss Burger because we didn't know what to eat, and there was a Moss Burger. I'm like, okay, let's go to the Moss Burger. I don't even remember what this was. I think this was a lemon tea, a lemon juice, the hot lemon. I needed something hot. And I got a chicken burger. Chicken, there's lettuce, tomato, and fried chicken. It was good. It was good. Standard. It's fast food. Nothing to write home about, but it's not bad. Macy got the yakiniku burger. I love Moss Burger. Yeah, they're good. They're good. I hear there's other places that might be better, but I didn't come to Japan to eat burgers. I do that here at home, So here's our yakiniku burger. The yakiniku burger I've had before. It's interesting because it's not a bun. It's rice. That's rice. They shape it like a bun, and it sticks together, because it's sticky rice. So, and then it's filled with yakiniku, which is delicious. It was delicious. Yeah. We have burgers at home, exactly. But we don't have this. Not the yakiniku burger. That's good. I'll say the burgers here taste better. And they're slightly less greasy. But I had a chicken burger, so that's not really even a burger. And then we got out and it was snowing. So this is the snow. Hopefully you can see. I've never seen snow. I come from a swamp where it does not snow. I come from a tropical swamp. So this was absolutely insane to me. It was cold enough for it to snow. As you can see, it was just wet and slippery. It didn't stick to the ground. Instantly melted, but that's how cold it was. And this was the next morning. Guess what? It was still snowing.
Good morning from Kyoto. It is
My blog.
Is it still snowing? What the heck? It is.
I was quite.
Building that says life on it, that is a supermarket.
Yeah, that's a supermarket
At the bottom of the Richmond.
with a hotel over it. It was a nice supermarket. There was another supermarket across called Fresh. They're a little more expensive, but there was like a little bit more mom pop. This is me commenting on the cars that had frost on it earlier, but not so much anymore because the sun had come out already. So yeah, it was kind of crazy. But yeah, that Life supermarket saved us. Well, didn't save us, but we ate there a couple. We got a lot of stuff. I got my water from there. Don't drink the water in Kyoto. The water in Tokyo is pretty clean. The water in Kyoto is hit or miss because the buildings are older. So even though they chlorinate their water, sometimes the building pipes are older, so the water's not quite as clean. So we went and bought water at Life, but you can get like a bottle of water, a 2-liter bottle of water for less than 50 cents. So just get a few bottles of water and you're good. It was really not a problem. Day 8, this was like what, a Wednesday or something. I lost track of the days, or Thursday. But this was a kimono rental tea ceremony. You can do the kimono rental by itself, but we did the package because they didn't have any just kimono rentals by themselves. So we went, got kimonos, and walked around Gion in Maruyama Park. So back to Nishiki, that's where everything is. Everything's in the Nishiki marketplace, which is, it's great. It's nice and covered, you know, so you can go even if it's raining, whatever. You don't have to worry about it. It's nice and clean. There's lots of places to eat. A lot of stalls, not a lot of sit-down restaurants. Sit-down restaurants is not. I was like walking through and you can hear foreigners like, we got to find a place with real food. I'm like, you're not in the right place for that. Not a lot of sit-down restaurants there. I mean, I think there's a Wendy's First Kitchen somewhere, which is Wendy's, but it's like more fresh stuff, like more garden salads and stuff and healthy food. And I think you can sit down in there, like chain restaurants. Yeah, there was a Burger King somewhere in there too, or McDonald's or something adjacent to that. But again, I didn't go to Japan for burgers and stuff. So anyway, we went tea ceremony. This is some real actual life matcha and some sweets. So yeah, this is the actual matcha tea, and then that's something with this is just like a pastry with red bean inside of it, and a little square confection thing. It was just sugar, but this one had cute little stars on it and a little, I forget what this is called, but it had red bean paste in the middle. I love red bean paste. Did I mention that I like red bean paste? I like red bean paste. This is delicious. So pretty much they went through the whole tea ceremony and the significance of it and how you do it and stuff. And there's the lady, she showed us how she purified she cleaned the instruments and stuff. There's the hot water. This was cold water to help with the temperature. There's the things to actually make the matcha. So she would go one by one and make everybody's thing in a traditional ceremony, right? And this one, she let us make our own. She would just pour us water and she let us make it ourselves. So we have the experience of what it's like to make real matcha. And then we can also eat. This was Nisi's. Hers had like a little actual flower shape. Very cute. And there's a little fork to help you eat. I did not use the fork. I didn't understand it. I just ate with your hands. And when you sat on tatami mats, it was no shoes. You sat on tatami mats. You're wearing kimono. All very cute, very fun, very neat. You're like very into the experience. There's like a little while they purify the instruments. You quiet and you have like a kind of meditation moment. But then after that, they explain stuff and we go through the thing. Some stuff. This is Nisi's matcha. Nichi's matcha. You eat the sweets and then you drink some matcha. The sweets are very sweet and the matcha is kind of bitter. And so it has that kind of contrast and actually tastes better. Like the sweets taste better and the matcha tastes better because you're eating with something sweet. And the sweet tastes better because you're eating something that's not sweet. The bitterness. So they kind of work together. It's very, very nice. And there's Nisi's matcha. Hers was a little frothy. It wasn't quite. To make the matcha, you don't stir in circles. You go up and down with the whisk. Up and down, like that. And you go really fast. Not really fast, but you go fast, and it kind of froths up like that. There's her bowl. Had like that kind of design on it. And the designs are, I don't know if they have a significance, but like you hold it a certain way, and then when you go to drink it, you turn it so that design's facing the host. So you're showing this host like the design, so it's, you know, pretty for them. And then when you're done, you put down, you turn it back. Something like that. I mean, this is my bowl, and there's my very perfect, I didn't take a very good picture of it, but my matcha came out perfect. My froth, my bubbles were absolutely, they were just kampeki deshita. I'm good at that. Just, haha. And there's our kimonos. I kind of altered this a little bit. But you pick out what kimono you want. So we picked out our signature colors. These had a little hard trouble with the obi. Hers was a little shorter, so it had a little smaller bow, but it was very cute. You know, it still had the little flowers and stuff. Hers was a little bit bigger, but they managed to kind of make it work. Mine's was almost a little too short. It's supposed to come down to your feet. But again, it's like a rental place. They kind of, you know, they change you very quickly, and they do like 6 people at a time or so, maybe like 4 or 5 people at a time. So it all goes very fast. You get like 3 people like dressing you and stuff. So it's not, I wouldn't say it was inauthentic, but like, you know, they don't, it's maybe a little bit messy in certain places. But they do a good job with the, like, look how she tied the obi. Look how cute that is. Look how beautiful. And that obi, I picked it out. There was a whole bunch. They're like, oh yeah, just pick one from there. And I saw that one, and there was another purple one, I think, that was like a lighter purple, but I thought this one had nice contrast. So I picked this one. So we took pictures in kimonos. I spare you some. We went and ate. We were hungry again after that because the matcha was just a little snack. So we went to this place called Paku Paku. These were smoothies. They were amazake smoothies. I did not taste the amazake at all. They were just regular smoothies. Not that amazake has a strong taste, but they were sweet. They were very good. This was pineapple mango, and mine was raspberry, berry, some berries. The pineapple mango was delicious. I like that. And then this was miso soup. This was the heartiest miso soup I've ever had in my life. Like, look at the chunks of fish and stuff. Miso doesn't usually have all that stuff in it. This was super hearty. It had tons. We split this actually because Niece couldn't finish it, but it was chock full of fish and vegetables and stuff. This was perfect. This is really good. I had to pin it just in case I need to recommend it to somebody. And that was in Nishiki Market. We just kind of happened upon it, but it matched my nails. I had like little flowers, little purple flowers in my nails that I got at Daiso. And it matched, the little designs matched and stuff. Yeah, I was looking at the receipt and I was like, the house special soup or something crazy. Yeah, and it was so good, crazy good. But this, the details, they have like the flowers and stuff. There's the pattern on the sleeve. Like you can see in the light, the different pattern kind of catches a little bit with the flowers and stuff. Super pretty, beautiful. And Nisi found this kimono, or she pointed out to me. I would have found it anyway. It was on the rack, but and then this is like the sparkly obi. The obi was so cute and sparkly, and had that. And she folded it in such a cute way that made it like brought out its cuteness. Absolutely beautiful. And she also did my hair, which my hair is long, so she kind of braided it up, and it came out super cute. I didn't want to take it out at the end of the day. So we went down to Gion. We took the bus, and there was people on the bus. I got Nihongo Josu'd on the bus. So we got on the bus, and we're on kimono, and you'll see a lot of foreigners in kimono around Kyoto. But most people aren't wearing kimono. You know, it's mostly foreigners like trying to get the Nihongo, the Nihon experience, the Japanese experience, the Kyoto experience. But you will see Japanese people for ceremonies. So we did see a lot of people because spring is also in high schoolers graduate school, right? So you'll see a lot of young people in kimono walking around because they're just doing their graduation ceremony. So they go to the market to go eat and whatever. So I take it back. You do see people in kimono, but not everyone's wearing kimono, you know. So it's not super rare, but a lot of the people you see are like foreigners that are doing the kimono rental. So I took a bus, hopped on a bus to Gion, and there was a little old lady that was like, oh, you guys look like twins in Japanese. And I said, oh, hi, futago desu. You know, I said, yes, we are twins. And she's like, oh, your Japanese is really good. I'm like, thank you. And also the kimono people were like, oh, you speak good Japanese, because they speak English, but I said some stuff to them in Japanese, and they're like, oh, you speak Japanese? I'm like, yeah, I try to study. I want to learn how to communicate well in Japanese. I'm like, wow, that's really nice. So a lot of things are in English, so not knowing a lot of Japanese is not gonna, like, you'll still be able to get around. But I personally just want to learn Japanese a lot. So this is Gion. This is the old town. Kind of like if you went to Old San Juan in Puerto Rico, you get the old architecture. This is Gion. This is the old architecture stuff. So this is actually a machiya, like a matcha tea house, and they revamped it and made it into a Starbucks. It's a Starbucks. See, that's the Starbucks logo. But they kept it in theme. Everything's still like the original machiya. They have the little booth seats. I didn't take any pictures of it because it was packed with people by this point, so we couldn't eat there. But they did have a bathroom, which was nice, but only one. Starbucks Edo period, exactly. So it was really cool. You go in there and you get in line. We got all the cakes are matcha. All the cakes are matcha. If it's not sakura themed, it's matcha. So this is a roll cake, a matcha roll cake, and it had a lot of filling. It was good. And then I had a matcha donut, and lo and behold, inside the donut was matcha filling. So if you see that gooey stuff, it had matcha filling. I guess almost like a custard, but it was matcha flavored. It was delicious. It was a nice snack. And then I got some mucho matcha. Yes, mucho matcha, lots of matcha. And then I got a coffee or something. I don't remember what it was. Then we went down. There's a Ghibli store. There's two Ghibli stores, but we went to one of them because the other one was further down. We got tired of walking. I will say the shoes are a little small in the front. My feet are wide because I'm wide feet. But we took a picture with Totoro, and it had an umbrella. This is indoors, so obviously I wasn't going to open the umbrella, but I was trying to recreate a semblance of that famous Totoro scene with the umbrella, which was very cute. There's someone with a really nice braid in their hair. And so we went around to one of the temples. We didn't actually go in the temple, but it was sort of on the way to Maruyama Park. So we kind of just walked around. I forget what it was called. Nisi got a little snack. It was like a little something and matcha tea. And it was in a tea bowl and everything. And Nene, I think the place was called Nene something. But I had a bite. It was yummy. It was like more, I think it was bean paste or something. Oh, sugar. It was just sugar candy, yeah. So this is more of the temple. Weird spires. Who knows what that is? A lot of places. Oh, the rickshaw people. There's a lot of guys with rickshaws that will take you around the temples and stuff. It had beans in it. Okay, so it was like a sugar candy with red bean in it or something, or some kind of thing like that. It was good. It was good. It was sweet. It was very sweet. But like I said, they make the sweets very sweet when you drink it with matcha because the matcha is bitter. So the sweet and the bitter go together really well. It's that contrast. There are a lot of rickshaw guys. They're like very buff guys. They had like nice muscles. And we thought about getting a rickshaw, renting one, but I was like, if you wanted to tour around, we didn't want to stay there for too long. So, I don't know. That's a thing you can do, rickshaw. The guys are buff and they're not. They're pretty easy on the eyes. Not too hard to look at. So this was the temple. I forget what the entrance is on the other side. I never found the entrance. We walked around and we ended up just going to Maruyama Park. There's a rickshaw girl in Tokyo with her own channel. Oh, cool. Yeah. I mean, they have it, but there was a whole, I didn't have a picture of it, but by the entrance of the park, there was like a whole fleet of rickshaw guys that you could just, I guess, rent it. You pay them and you run around. This is just a map of the park. They had like a thing, there's statues, and you go and you rub their heads and they give you good luck and different things. So there was one thing I wanted to look for, but I couldn't find it because this map made things seem very small, but it was actually gigantic. So this is kind of the park. This is some temples inside the park and stuff, or residences or something. I don't know, but this is cool. It was cool. There's more walking around. Pokemon manhole. I don't know, but it was cool. Pokemon manhole. So that was cool to find. There weren't really cherry blossoms because it got cold, so they didn't bloom. This is a park. There's a little ibis, but you could see the mountain. Kyoto's kind of in a valley, so there's mountains up. So in Mariama Park, you can actually see the mountains. And my family's from Puerto Rico, so Puerto Rico has lots of mountains. They're kind of like that, but Tokyo is different in that the trees aren't tropical trees, so it's like very foresty. And even though it was super cold and there's no sakura, like these are all sakura trees, none of them were in bloom here because it was too cold, so they all went in hiding again. But it was very nice and tranquil. Here's a big panorama shot of the bridge here. This is kind of in the entrance of the park. You can keep going. There's more stuff that way. Nice little lake with the bridge. There was even more stuff that way. You know, a lot of people and stuff. This weird bird that was very still for a while. Here's another shot from a different angle of the lake. There's the bridge again. And this would all be sakura trees and stuff if they were in bloom, which they were not. Sadly. Sad face. But, you know, just lots of cool nature. It's just a nice place to just go chill. So we went and we took a lot of pictures there of us in our kimono also, which I don't necessarily have here. There's that bird. He didn't look real until it took him like a minute or two before he actually moved and I went, oh. Here's a little waterfall. There's like a little river stream that kind of runs through the place, and there's different little waterfalls. So Sonny's took this for ambiance. Oh, it's just a cute little rocky waterfall there. More park. There's that bird again. This is more into the park. Here you could see some stalls because at nighttime they do the illuminations and stuff. So there's more stalls to eat and things and games and stuff around. This is a big weeping willow, sakura willow, weeping sakura, something like that. And there's this a weird bird statue. It's just a statue at the park. I don't know what it means. And here's another map of the park and stuff. It's pretty big actually. And I can show you where the sakura are if the sakura were bloomed, which they weren't. We did find this was a buds, sakura buds. So we saw a tree that was budding. We're like, oh look, and then we found one tree that had blooms. I mean, it looks pretty sparse, okay, but it was pink. It does say pink. We found one sakura, and there was a lot of people taking pictures by it too. So we didn't take a very good picture of it, but we found one tree. Yay! Because that's, you know, you wear a kimono and you take pictures by the sakura. That's what you do. Here's more of the temple sides in the park. There's like a series of little shrines. So there's this big gate, and then there's shrines inside. Everything has those red gates and stuff. Very cool. You know, people were going there for stuff, festival kind of things. Cool little, one of those little water drippy things. Oh, this is one of those things that you purify your hands and stuff. You clean your hands there, whatever. We didn't do that, but you know, because this is like for a little shrine there. And then you can see some booths on here. They're put away because they'd set up later in the evening for the illuminations. You could probably see it from here also or whatever. Just people walk around, you know, around the season because it's spring and the sakura should be blooming. They bloomed this week and last week, but not the week that I was there. And there is a Chisa statue. If you ever watched Azumanga Daioh, I always Chisa, yay baby. And then we went and got takoyaki. Kyoto takoyaki, which was delicious. And they had little they're called octoballs. Zaku zaku to shoki or something, I don't know. And then we went back to the Snoopy place. This is upstairs. They had like little gallery of different art and stuff. And they had a the current theme thing was Woodstock, and everything was like small is, and had different things that could describe Woodstock. So that's what some of these Charlie Brown and Woodstock. So there was a lot of Woodstock stuff. Small is thankful for the help. Small is this and that, you know. So it was very cool if you like Snoopy stuff, which I do. So it was very nice. I bought some Competo that came in a little tin, little commemorative tin that has Snoopy on it with Sakura's. It was very cute. This is back to the hotel. This is a different hotel or a mall or something. There's some businessmen over there, but they had this cute little statue of a geisha. It's very cute, or a kimono girl, I guess. So, the next day we were going to go to Osaka, which had more anime stores and stuff, which we ended up not going to, and I'll explain that. But I wanted to ramp up my Ita bag. So all the stuff that I bought. So this stuff I had already. But I added the Chieki cards. I went to Daiso and I got some washi tape. Some colored washi tape that had all the colors of my Oshis. So I put like pink and green washi tape on the cards and stuff. They're in sleeves, so I put it on the sleeves. So I was decorating stuff. I put some flower stickers. This was another gashapon. It was the Osu, hashtag Osu. So Oshi is like to push, so you push as in support. So this is like hashtag I support you. I support you. You're my favorite. So that's what I found. I got one. I did it twice. I was trying to get pink for Callie, Mori Calliope, but I got green, which works for Fauna. It actually works really well. It looks perfect in the Ita bag. And then I put my Hololive, and the Hug Meets is a clip. You can also get keychains of this art, but I just bought the clip because it was cheaper and cute, and I could just clip it, and it wasn't random draw. And then I realized that I could use it to clip my my band, so that's how what I did with that. And then I have the pen light down there, and then here's the decorations I did with the tape. That's very cute. And there's the Hug Meets and the Valentine stuff. And then this is the Mori version. And I bought less stuff for her. I did buy the Hug Meets of her. I wanted to buy Gura for one of my friends, but Gura is always out. You cannot find the Shark Girl. But since she was in stage 2, I put my stage 2 thing there. Conveniently in their colors too. And this is her Chieki card that I put with a safety pin and a thing. So yeah, it worked out really well. The close up of the Chieki. I just really like this art. Usually Callie looks kind of funny. Like you can even see this. This is from I think last year. Sometimes her face looks a little funny, but in the Chieki art for this year's fest, it was just like really cute. I just really wanted it. Very cute. There's the Hug Beats. It's very cute. So then this day we went to Osaka, and I revamped my Ita bag to look cool and sharp. So this is Osaka. Osaka is more modern, similar to Tokyo, but it's got a different vibe than Tokyo. I don't know how to describe it, but the vibe is different. Not better or worse, just different. It feels more loose, more. I don't know how to explain it, but it's really cool. So we went to the castle, Osaka Castle. This is just getting out of the station. It is very big and confusing. There's a huge, right away, the huge expressway right above, a flyover over. Lots of buildings and stuff. You know, kind of like Tokyo, but not. But a little different. A little more open. It's a little more open than Tokyo. So I went down, followed some other foreigners down to the castle. It was a long walk. It's like a 20-minute walk to the castle. There's nothing that goes closer to there. You have to walk there. There's the manholes. They have the castle on it. Oh, there's the castle. There's the thing of the castle. Here's the you are here. That's where we were at the beginning of the park. You have to walk all of this way to get to the actual castle. You have to walk all of that way to get to the castle. My suggestion is if you want to go to Osaka, do 2 days. Don't do it in 1 day. Do it in 2, because the castle is going to wear you out. It is so much walking. And not just that, the castle itself is 8 stories high, and there's no escalators or elevators. You have to walk up 8 flights of stairs. kind of like 7 flights of stairs, but you have to walk. My point is, it's a lot of walking. Don't do both. Don't do Osaka and the Osaka Castle together. Do them on two. Like, give yourself a break. I thought we could do both in the same day and it would be fine, but oh my god, I was so exhausted after that. So there's the kind of the entrance. That's where the thing is. You can kind of see like, ooh, is that part of the castle? It's kind of the outskirts of it. And we saw another tree with sakura. There's other people taking a picture of the sakura tree because they weren't blooming anywhere else. Usually this park would have sakura all over and you'd go do hanami there. You'd go see the sakura and have a picnic. It was a really nice area. There's lots of green places to picnic and stuff. And we did actually see a couple people picnicking there. But there were no sakura trees. And there's the moat, and you can see more of the castle area, not the actual castle. And this is the entrance. We finally got to the entrance. That's kind of the other side of the entrance. Very cool. A lot of people. There's after you go into the entrance, there's more entrance. And after you go, there's even more to walk. And there's like another garden that you can also get a ticket to go into. But we're like, the castle's enough. We don't need to go to a garden. There's the entrance. You keep going. You can kind of see the castle behind it. This is deceptive. This is deceptive. The castle's far away. But this walkway is a little bit higher. So this is how you can kind of see the top end. That's the tippy top end of an 8-story castle. It's actually still very far away. There's the museum. Or, not really a museum. It's like a mall thing. There's a food court in there. The food's pretty mediocre. We had some mediocre Odin in there. And they have a figure museum for anime figures and stuff. We didn't check it out because I wanted to do other things. But it's cool. There's some stuff in there that you can look at. There's a hyper-realistic ninja statue that freaked us out. And there's the castle. This is the entrance to get into the castle. There's the castle. You can see it. This is like a courtyard. It's like a big courtyard that you can sit and rest, especially after you've gone all the way up and you come back down. You're like, huh. You can see on the very top, there's like those bars there. That's the observation deck. That's a gate, like a fence, so you don't fall off it, I guess. But that's the observation deck, and you kind of see the stuff. They have these things, these gold things, and the ornaments there. They have like versions of it inside, so you can kind of see what it looks like more close up. This is more in the line, getting closer to the castle. We're getting there. We're getting closer. Oh my gosh, we're getting closer. We're there. We're getting inside the castle. And there's like 2 lines. There's lines to go up the stairs, and there's lines to go up the elevator, and it shoots you up to the top observatory, and then you have to use the stairs to get all the way down. The elevator is really for like disabled and old people that can't make it up and down the stairs, so we kind of didn't do that, but it's there, if that's an option. But I wanted to go one piece by piece and see everything, so we went up the stairs. Rest in peace, my legs. I don't remember what this is, but there's a little display on the first floor or second floor, something like that. This is like the little gold things, little tiger things that you see, the ornaments outside. These are the little fish things that you see on the ends of the castle. You'll see them from like behind, but this is like what if you could fly in front of the castle, this is what they look like up close. That's like little flower decoration you see in places. Again, the fish thing, it's like on the ends of one of those battlements of the castle, like the little edges. This is how big the castle is. Freaking big. Freaking tall. It's 87.2 meters tall. It's big. It's a lot. Yeah. We walked the whole thing. There's lots of things about different samurai and stuff that lived at the castle and worked at the castle, including Ieyasu Tokugawa, that kind of stuff. There's a lot of history stuff there. I didn't know most of it, and I didn't really get most of it. Macy knew some of it by way of Token Ranbu. Explain some of that stuff. So, cool history lesson, bro, if you like that stuff. There's an art that was featured on a folding wall that was in someone's family for a long time, and it depicts this great battle that happened in history, and then so that's the art of it, and it it's art, but it shows all the people that were actually really there, and then some artists made a figurine reenactment of the art, So, you know, history stuff. This is cool. It's art. Figurines. Yay! So this is outside this is on the observation deck. You can see the fish, little fish thing there. See, it's on the ends of the roof stuff. And that's Osaka. This is Osaka. And there's big signboards that will tell you where where places are out there. You know what you're looking at and stuff. There's different halls and things, and you can see pretty far into the city. It's pretty cool. If you don't really care about the history stuff, just take the elevator up to the observation deck and just walk around and look around there. It's really cool. It was very cool. Very cool. You can see the mountains in the distance. It's just a very, very nice view. And this is the other side. It's all the way around. So this is just two sides. I don't remember if it was north and south or south and east or something like that. But literally the observation deck is all the way around. So you can see whatever that is. This was something we saw. It looked like a weird disc from below. Yeah, that's kind of like we entered over from, well, we started somewhere over there and walked all that way over here. You know, it's just you know, your 82 whatever meters high. That's what Osaka looks like from 82 meters up. It's very cool. And they have like the cool gold ibis, birds, whatever those are. It's cool. So then we went going back to the train station because we were going to go shopping. We wanted to go see the Glico sign. Wherever that is. DC knows. I don't remember what it's called. But there's the NHK building. I don't know if you guys know NHK. There's the PBS of Japan. If you like NHK World, this is their Osaka office. We passed by there. It was cool. This was in the station Dotonbori. We were going to Dotonbori. So this is the station there. There's a mall in the station. Like there's clothing stores and things and shopping, and it was very hard for me to get out of the station. I'm like, I want to go shopping. I'm like, no, we didn't come here for that. They have payphones. Again, it's weird to see payphones in this year. But they have them. I mean, I guess they'd probably good in a pinch if you lost your phone died or something. You could payphone call trying to call home. They take 10 yen coins, so that's cool. Most machines don't take 10 yen coins. I often found myself with lots of 10 yen coins. This was a little, I didn't take a very good picture of it because there were people there, but you know, like the little kiddie playground area things that they'll have at malls where it's just like a couple little things. This was like a sweet rabbit something garden themed one with fake flowers and little rabbit miniatures. It was really weird. There was something really strange about it, but there were some grown-ups taking pictures there too. But it was just like so weirdly cute and very just like a weird aesthetic. It wasn't like, you know, like here you'd get like really like plastic, bright colored kind of play area for kids. This one was like sweet and soft and fake flowers and weird little rabbit figures. Like it was just very strange. This is just in the, again, this is underground. We're still inside the train station, technically. We found another crab place. That was weird. It does move. It moves. It's very, like, okay. And then we went to Dotonbori, where the Glico sign is. This is that river. What is it called? I don't know. You're asking too much of me. But I was there. You can see all the places down there. It's very, very crowded. And this was this Saturday? No, this was Saturday, I think, or something like that. There's the Glico sign. There's the Glico man that everybody knows. He going. Oh, he going. He's running. Yay! We took pictures with that. Macy took a picture of it because they have it in ensemble stars. So she took a picture of it. Oh, Friday. So she took a picture of it and then took a picture of the ensemble stars with it and then with the game version of the background, kind of to line it up. They made it pretty accurate. So that's the man. It was big. I always thought this was like a little signboard. No, it's gigantic. This is the size of a building. That is the side of a gigantic building. It's huge. It's humongous. But very cool. And everyone's taking pictures there. And people, you know, they go there to meet up because you know it's like a place that people know. Octopus and some other stuff. This is the next day. Oh, this is out of order. So then we went to do a little bit of shopping, but we got really tired, so we didn't go nearly as far as we thought. We got Odin again for the second time because the Odin I had at the udon. Sorry, I keep saying Odin. It's udon. The udon I had at the Osaka castle was really bad, so I went and got actually good udon. But you're supposed to have okonomiyaki here, and I didn't have okonomiyaki. Although I heard around the same time frame, a certain Regis Altair had okonomiyaki, so we might have been in the same area at about the same time as some Holo Stars. Which is really weird, because I didn't plan it for that. I swear I was not stalking them. And it was just very strange that, like, I was tweeting out, oh yeah, we're in Osaka doing this, and my friend was like, so is Regis Altair? I'm like, okay. It happened more than once throughout the trip, because of course everyone's in Japan for HoloFest. They went there for real, you know, they went there for realsies. So, you know, it just weird. The okonomiyaki was off away from the covered arcade. Yeah, so we were in the covered arcade there, and the okonomiyaki was further away. We didn't want to walk anymore. And then I had to stand most of the train ride home, which sucked. But then there was a section where there was not a lot of people left on the train, so I got to sit down. I took a nap, like a 10-minute nap, just kind of not. I didn't completely fall asleep, but you know, like closed my eyes because my body was just like 7 flights of stairs, guys. 2 days for Osaka. 2 days. We thought we could do it in 1 day. Do it in 2. If you're going to go to the Osaka castle, leave that 1 day in of itself, because you're going to be exhausted. Unless you just go up to the observation deck and don't look at all the other cool stuff in it. A lot of it you can't take pictures of, though. And it's a lot of videos and things. I'm holding a cup here. You see my hand is empty. Alright. I swear we're winding down. Day 10. This is towards the end. We went to the Pokemon Center and a place called Wajoryomen Sugari, which is the best ramen I've had in my whole entire life. Remember that name, Wajoryomen Sugari. Delicious. It's a little hole in the wall. Like, anyway, this is the Pokemon Center in Kyoto. That's where we went. It's way smaller than the Shibuya and the Tokyo ones. But it's a decent size, and you can find a lot of cute stuff there. Things were not as expensive as I thought, so I ended up buying a whole bunch of stuff. But not for me though, for other people. So this is the view from the Pokemon Center. We got there when it opened. We lined up because there was a lot of people there. So we lined up when it opened. There was a cute pair of twins that were like outside, also waiting to go in with their older brother and father. It was very cute. They looked like me and Nisi when we were little. Kind of. They were like, one was all in pink and the other one was all in blue. And it just had that, I guess this is a vibe that twins have, I guess. But they were very cute. They must have been like 3 or 4 years old. Very, 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 very cute. So this is it was raining. Shout out to Paolo in Tokyo for recommending it in his Kyoto video, the Wajoryomen, whatever. Kyoto Pikachu has a Pokeball parasol, very cute. There's 2 more statues in there. That we forgot to take pictures of. But this is the main one, the Pikachu one, like dressed up like a geisha, very cute. This is Wajoryomen. I'm pretty sure I'm saying it wrong. Wajoryomen Sugari. Wajoryomen. This is it. It's very small. You're in a weird little wooden hallway, and there's like a little machine, like a little computer at the end, and you just pick what you want. There's sorry, I got itchy. There's chashu ramen and there's beef intestine ramen. And then some variation on either of those 2. I think that if you want extra something. But that's it. Like most places, like I said, they'll do 1 or 2 things as their main dishes, and that's it. There's not a lot of. And then the only drinks are like beer. But that's enough. Like, the ramen is your drink. Anyway. Here's the little courtyard. Usually that's where you'd sit for the waiting room. We couldn't sit there because it was raining. But actually we got there early. We got there before it opened. And we just had to, wait. We just waited like 15 minutes or whatever. There was already a line because this place is very good. And there wasn't too many other foreigners. There was like a couple other foreigner families there. But you go in that little hallway, you order your thing, you come out here to wait. It gives you a ticket that has the order what you want on there. And this is the wait, and that's little seats to wait in, to sit in. And it's a little garden. It was raining though, so we couldn't really like go out there and like really enjoy it. But it's nice, and it's not covered. It's not covered, but it's really, really nice. And this is the ramen. This is the beef intestine ramen. Delicious, chewy. I didn't try it. That's what Nisi ate. She said it was chewier than she would have preferred, but still very delicious. I made her get it because she was being indecisive, so I said, just get the other one. I had chashi ramen. Look at the thickness of that broth. You can see how thick it is. This was super savory. The cuts of pork were delicious. They melt in your mouth. This was the most delicious thing I had ever eaten in my whole life. And it was super cold and it was raining. And that made it even better. But it was good even without that. Most delicious ramen. 20 out of 10. 20 million out of 10. Go eat there. And it's just this tiny little kitchen. I don't have a picture of it because there's people. But it's just like, you sit here, and right in front of me is the kitchen. You just sit in front of the kitchen. The kitchen is this little closet-side strip of kitchen. The guys, like, there's only enough room for them to stand back to back, like their butts touch. And they just sit there and they make the ramen right there in front of you. And they just give it to you. They go, hi, there you go. Absolutely amazing. Absolutely amazing. And they're open from like 11 to 2 and then 6 to 8 or something like that. Like, they're only open for certain times of during the day, not even open all day long. But the best freaking ramen you'll ever find in Japan. I think it was so good. Just, I want to go again. I miss it. And this is what it looks like from the outside. I took a picture. I forgot to take. Well, there was people lined up in front, so I didn't take a picture when we got in there. But that door is literally my height. I'm not even 5 feet tall. That door is just barely 5 feet, maybe less. Like, the guys who work there have to duck to get in and out of that door. Yeah, it is dinner time, isn't it? But this is the place, Wajoriomon. It's a tiny little place. You could miss it. You could walk by and go, what? And there's some other places around there that were probably just as good for different things. But like, you wouldn't, I mean, there's no English sign, so you just got to know what it looks like. Then we went around shopping. We went to, I don't know why we did this, but we went to Book Off. We went to another mandarake that we almost couldn't find because it was in a mall. And it didn't have signs for it outside. And we went to Kyoto Animate. This is at I think this is a Gigo. So Mandarake is in a mall, Tatsuya or something like that. It's on like the 7th floor or the 8th floor. The 7th floor is a Gigo, which is an arcade. And they had these really cute Kirby plushes. I wanted to go for it, but I didn't bother because those things are a trap. But and I was out of 100 yens. But very cute. More Gashapon, more crane games. Crane games are a worse trap because the crane hand will only grab it the right way like once a day. So you can spend a lot of money to get nothing. But oh, I never put my music back on. But you know, it's nice. But the mall had escalators, so you're not going upstairs here. There's a lot of malls and things will have, everything will be on floors, but there'll be escalators, so you don't have to walk the whole way up. And they actually tell you don't walk up the escalators. Except when you're at the station, everybody walks up and down the escalators anyway, because, you know, they're in a hurry. This is us walking towards the Animate And it was actually closer to the Teramachi than we thought. We just didn't know. There was like a legit, just like a house, like a old ancient looking kind of temple like house up there. It was someone's residence, so I didn't take too many pictures, but we just walked. It was like really interesting that you have all these newer modern buildings, and then you got like that, just a friggin' temple looking, Edo period look house kind of thing. Then we went to Animate. I went to Mandarake, like I said. I found a bunch of Kamen Rider stuff at Mandarake. This guy was only 800 yen, guys. 800 yen is nothing, and it's Tajador. It's my favorite. And then also found the at Book Off. We went to Book Off also. So I think we went to too many places. But Book Off, I found the combo CD. This is the Kamen Rider O's combo, full combo CD DVD combo set for 400 yen. I was like, that's like nothing. That's like nothing. And I love the CD. 800 yen is nothing. It is. Just finished cooking dinner. Okay, I'm almost done. We're almost done here. I'll wrap it up. So this guy is important. I also went to Animate and I found the Yormori CD, which is her second EP before she went signed with Universal. So I don't have this, so now I have it. So now I have Red on a CD that I can listen to anytime I want. I know most people don't CD anymore, but I like having physical things. So this is the Snoopy Chaya, the Snoopy stuff that we got. It's Completo, and it's a little tin, commemorative tin, and a Snoopy with Sakura petals on it. Super cute. So then day 11, we went to Toei Kyoto Studio Park. You have to take this weird little train. This is actually, I didn't take pictures of the train, which I've come to regret. But you go on this little train, not subway, not bullet train. It's this weird little train. It's single fare. You only pay one price to get on the train and get off wherever. They do take IC cards, which is nice. But it's just this little train. It's like 200 and some yen to ride it. And you go off to this place. I think the stop was A7. I forget what the place was called. But it's where this movie studio is. And it's also a theme park. So this is the little neighborhood that you walk through to get there. It's super weird. There was a shrine. There's like a little temple, little shrine that we passed by. Like legit. This place was legit. It was a quiet little town that you just walk through. The sidewalks were really, really narrow. It was a little scary. This area, this is Main Street, so the sidewalk opened up a little here. But by the neighborhood, the sidewalks are so narrow, but there wasn't that many cars around. We followed these two little old ladies there. I felt weird, but and this is the part of the entrance. The real entrance is a little further down that way. Like keep going down that way, and that's the real entrance. But this is the opening, and then we're like, I think we're here, because there's a little samurai guy there. So you keep going, there's where the tickets are. We bought our tickets ahead of time, so you just show them your QR code, and you can go right in. They have the little brochure maps, mostly in Japanese. I think they had them in English on the bottom. We got it from the hotel, because we heard that they don't generally have a lot of stuff in English there. It was actually not too bad. Not too bad. But again, like I know a little bit of Japanese, so knowing a little bit helps. But anyway, they had an Evangelion collab thing going on. You can get these raincoats. They're honestly not even that expensive. I don't know why I didn't get it. I should have gotten it. I wanted this is the kitty one. I wanted it because it looked like a cute mantle, but that was for kids. But I think it would fit me. And then you can get the little ATV shield for like 500 yen more. But you can have an Ava raincoat thing. It's very cute. I liked that. I thought it was cute. This is inside so it's a studio, a movie studio. This is a place to eat. So everything is fashioned after the Edo period. There's other people there. We got there when it like opened, so there wasn't too many people, which is nice because we went around, took pictures, and then people came, so we got like nice pictures without people in the background so much. So these are all, it's a movie set. So they'll change things based on you know, where they're trying to depict or whatever they're trying to depict. But several Kamen Rider movies were filmed here. An episode of Kamen Rider Forze was filmed here. Is legit. Like, I was like, oh, I think this is where this scene happens. Oh, I think that's where that scene happened. Like, oh my god, they're actually, this is it. This is like legit the set where they did these things. It was a Den movie and a Kamen Rider Ode movie that was filmed here. So there's just like, it's just friggin' Edo period, man. It's so cool. The streets are mud though, because it was raining. So it's not concrete, it's sand. So it was really muddy. So there's that. There's a nice little shrine place. I don't remember what that was, but they had something in there. You could rent a kimono. You could rent outfits to wear around the park here. You could be in a kimono or a ninja and stuff for an okay price. There's like what's supposed to look like the Edo shopping street, you know, over there. Kind of like places that have existed, you know, and that's kind of what they use it for and stuff. It's just very cool. Like I said, we got there we got there when it opened, so there's like nobody in these pictures because there was nobody in the park yet. Like a little bit, like maybe half an hour to an hour after that, that's when everybody came in. So it didn't get but it didn't get crowded. And there was actually a lot of cute, there's like games and stuff, like festival kind of games that you could play. So there were a lot of little kids and they had fun. They dressed up as ninjas. Kimonos, but Edo period style with wigs and stuff. Yeah. So that kind of kimono wearing kind of stuff, which is cool. There was a theater that had different shows that you could go to. We went to 2 of the shows. There was a samurai one and a ninja one. We did both of those. It was very cool. This is a bridge that appears in a lot of the movies that I've seen. And you actually have to cross an actual legit street. This is we're doing some construction on that side of the park. So the park keeps going, but it's like I said, it's a movie set. So they're actually doing some work there for a movie or maybe a future installment of something that like a attraction or whatever. So there was that was going on also. A little shrine. This is like actually a little dinky thing, but it's made to look like a legit little shrine. So you can see the green screen. Yeah, you can. The green screen. So they were probably filming something there. I think if you go during the week, sometimes you can see them actually filming things. As long as you're quiet, you can watch. We went on a Sunday because I wanted to see the hero show. Here's some more just little shops and stuff. And I mean, they can like, these things are just, they can change it out to look more like a certain place or another place or whatever. Here's another shot of the bridge. This is from the front. There's a little sign that says you cannot actually go on the bridge, sorry. This is like a little gate that they can remove, but there's a scene in the Deno movie where little Kotaro's on there, he's like, I'm gonna do blah blah blah, and I was like, that's it, that's the bridge, that's the bridge. Yeah, and then if you want to make it look like a different bridge, they just change the sign. There's little things that explain these things around, little signs and stuff. This is like the big plaza. There's a weird lady globe thing, and there's a museum here that we did eventually go into to kill some time. But there's a little museum there, and they had like they do different shows, like different exhibits. And here they had an exhibit on this famous actress that did very old Edo period musicals. Samurai musicals and stuff, and she was really cool because she was like my height, which I'm short. I'm less than 5 feet tall. She was that tall. She was as tall as me, and they had a little handprint, and her hand was like the same size as my hand. It was really weird and cool. Like I said, I'm small. I'm sized for Japan. I'm sized for it, you know? Anyway, more places. There's a ninja down there. I think she was checking her phone though, or she was checking something, but ninja. And I heard her talking later on with some kids, and she actually ends all her sentences and Daigozaru. They're all, these are, some people are just like people that do the dress up thing, but some of them are actually actors and stuff that walk around. And they'll like walk behind the kids and like mess with the kids or like stand too close to the kids so they get spooked when they turn around. Kunoichi! Yes, a kunoichi. So it was cool. And you could take pictures with them and stuff. It was very legitimately awesome. A little pond thing. I think Chrome is having a hard time. There we go. little pond thing. This looked familiar to me. I think that's why I took a picture of it. Because, like I said, they filmed actual movie, Kamen Rider movies here. Any Kamen Rider movie that involved time travel was filmed here. There's like the red light district things. So these are like little tea houses and not tea houses, you know, red light district stuff. But you can like see inside where, you know, what it looks like and stuff. And they're kind of made like movie sets. I think you could actually go in there and like look, but it was wet and soggy. I didn't want to get it dirty inside. Mitarashi dango! I ate matcha waffle somewhere here. This is like a little train car that you could go take pictures in and have like, you could pretend to steer it around and stuff. So, yeah, lots of cute things like that. Yeah, more movie set stuff. It's a horse. It's a horse. His name is Kotaro. He's a horse, and you could feed him carrots for like 400 yen or something. It's very cool. Cute, 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 cute. You can see the dirt though. And then we go to the back, and there's the Nerve Cafe. So this is like the Ninja Cafe. They turned it into the Nerve Cafe. I didn't eat there. There was like a cool Ava commemorative cup drink that you could get. It was a little overpriced, and it was kind of silly looking. And honestly, I was already like, how am I going to bring all the stuff that I bought home already? So I was kind of slowing down on my buying, except I did buy a bunch of keychains and things and socks and stuff when I got here. But there's all Evangelion guys in Edo period stuff. Very cute. Ninjas. This was like a ninja. This was something with ninjas. It was a exhibit thing that you could go play games or something. And there is an Ava, and you could pay like 1,200 or some amount of yens to go inside and watch some movies and stuff, which is whatever. But it was cool. Very cool. It shot steam and stuff, and you could hear like Asuka and the characters like talking. Like I heard Asuka complaining about Shinji or something. I don't know. I didn't get very good recordings of it because there's other people around and stuff. So there's this video, and then there's this other video where you can see it doing stuff. I think at the end of this video it shoots out and like there's some people that walk by. And it has like the air cannons. It like scared everybody. So that was cool. There's again from a different angle where there's not people blocking my view. It was life size. I think it was 2 scale. Gigantic. But very cool. But it's also like, I don't want to step on that hand, I'm scared. And this is the theater. It was, this is the ninja show. So, ninja show, girl getting harassed by evil samurai or something. And the ninja man comes and saves her. Ninja man! His name was Jin. And she, of course, he had a mystical rock, which was actually what she was after. And so she tries to kill him, but then he's like, don't worry. I know the people have your family hostage, so we'll go defeat them. And there was cool stunts. There was like these mats down here. Down there somewhere. There were mats down here. And they did flip stunts. Like whenever a villain had to die, they would flip off the stage onto the mat. And actually there was a part, there's up here, that's up. That's pretty high. They actually jumped off from there too, onto the mats below, several times. It was very cool. There was a lot of cool stunts and flips and like silly things. Like his arms were all the way over there, and he was doing stuff. Just like ninja stuff, you know? It was very cool. I did the cool whirlwind jutsu, and they all like, flop around and stuff. It was a very cool show. You don't need to know too much Japanese to understand what's going on. It was very straightforward. And then we saw the samurai show, which was cool. It was a samurai sword lesson. So they had like a little skit in the beginning, and then they took like 4 volunteers, and you could do the sword thing. We did not volunteer because it was mostly for like little kids, but there was a kendo student girl that was a little older that did volunteer, and she was very cool. But this was she was playing Okita, you know, the Shinsengumi. Very cool lady. Very cool. I think her name was like Ayumu something. Ayumu? Very, 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 very cool. I'm a fan. And there's her again fighting. And she defeats the other evil samurai guys. She was like coughing the whole time. You're like, oh no, oh Kita, oh no, because you know he's got the whole tuberculosis or whatever. But then he saves the day. So then we went up to go see. Well, I wanted to go see the Kamen Rider exhibit, which you can see here. But there were some attendants who were like, oh, the Precure show is happening. Let's go see, it's about to start. And I'm like, what? Okay, I guess. They're very insistent on it. So I went up the stairs. I'm like, I want to see Kamen Rider, but I guess I'll come back. And you can see, it was very cool. And there's Sentai, Super Sentai did too. There's the Don whatever brothers and Kamen Rider over there, Geets and the other one. And you can see them. You can see them from here. But it's okay. I have more pictures later. So we went and watched the Precure show. They had those weird anime masks. And it was a really weird show where they're just like, yes, we gotta, I'm so glad that we are such good friends, and we always get along, and we're such good friends, aren't we? Cure, whatever your other name was, I don't remember. Cure Wonder and Cure Marvelous, or whatever their names are. And I was really, okay, that's cool. And then you can go give them a high five at the end. They teach you a dance, like the theme song dance. So they get up and they dance, everybody, and I was like, okay. But there's like a little area in the front for the children to sit, and they can stand up and dance with the Precures, and you can go give them a high five afterwards. I didn't stay for that part because that was weird. I was like, okay, I don't want to high five that. But outside they have the posters about the different movies, Kamen Rider movies, and here's the O's one, and I brought Tajador with me because of course I did. And so I picked, there's the O's movie, and here's yeah, more stuff about that, because they time slip for whatever reason. And then we went to see the actual exhibit of Kamen Riders. There's Geets. That stuff is it's not actually shine, that's the background, but it looks really cool when you take a picture of it. And there's, you know, Akito and Ryuki and all the Fies or whatever. I don't have all of them here. There's Double's bike. And you can see Exit, everyone's taking pictures of them. There's Deno and stuff. Deno, my favorite, in Kabuto. I love Deno. I took a picture holding my Tajador with O's, of course. And then these are my favorite. Forze O's and Double are kind of my favorites, so I got a picture with all three of them. Yay! And there's Wizard is also really good. I've never seen Gaim, that's the fruit one. I haven't seen it. I'm not sure that I want to. And then Build, I love Build also, and Exit. These are the more recent guys. And Zio. And Revise, who I love a lot. I enjoyed Revise a lot. I haven't seen Gotchard or Geets yet. Geets is now available in English though. You can watch it on Tokushatsu, which is awesome. Pluto TV. So, you know, I haven't done it yet, but I will go stream it eventually. And there's all the old school Kamen Riders. And Red Rangers. And Red Rangers. And literally it's all the Red Rangers. Old school, like our Power Ranger, Red Ranger is there. And there's CO and Time Force and blah 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 blah. They're all there. It's all of them. I mean, the Power Rangers are kind of shoved to one side, and it's just Red Rangers, but they're all the same anyway. But I mean, this room gives a very strong impression. There's a little lake outside, like a fake moat, but we saw koi's in it, and we got excited because koi fish! There's koi fish! And you can kind of see the koi a little bit better here. Koi fish! Ah, there's koi in the pond! Like, we're talking about the bridges because they have cute little walkway bridge things. Anyway, we went to the hero show. We stayed around. We kind of got a little bored by it. We stayed an extra hour so that I could see the hero show because I wanted to see it. And there's Gotchard. I got front seat, not front row, but we're like in the second row. And he was right there. And we went, and he's jumping here. Oh, he's jumping. And we got to go give him a high five. And then the next day was time to pack up and go home. I didn't get a very good picture of the Shinkansen, but literally the same day, Haka took this picture of the Shinkansen. I wanted to take this picture. I wanted to, but I was like worried about something. I was looking something up because I was trying to figure out how to get there. And I forgot to take my camera out to take a picture when it was coming and I missed it. But luckily, Banzai and Haka took this picture around the same time, around the same day. Although I think this is in Tokyo. They were going to Kyoto while we were going back to Tokyo to hit up Haneda Airport. Oh, this is out of order. This is one of our dinners, one of the nights. We went to the supermarket and got just some, they had like little pre-made meals that you could heat up in the microwave. And I also got the tri-colored mitarashi dango because I wanted to try it. It's just manju. It's all the same stuff, which I still love it. I love, but the three colors all taste the same. And this is the Shinkansen on the way back to Tokyo. This is passing, the announcer says it. Shinagawa, I think they're passing here. So this is a little slower part of the ride, but it's still, it's fast. It's fast. Like, look at that. we zoom in past those buildings. We zoom in. And some of those buildings are so close to the train tracks, you like wonder, like, do they just like see people all day long going through the train? Like, do they look? Or they may, I guess not. Like, you don't want to sit there and stare at people. It's weird. But look at the parallax on that. Real life parallax. Very cool. Shinagawa this. Well, I feel like the Shinkansen's kind of scarier. But there's literally just two trains. You either go one way or the other way. So even though it looks more confusing, it's actually more straightforward. And it was not bad. And that's the end of it, actually. I'm gonna go eat dinner. But that was my trip in Tokyo. The trains are not that bad. Everything's in English now. You don't need to bring cash, but if you go to Kyoto, you do need to bring cash. It was a lot of fun. I had a blast. Shopping. Secondhand stores are your best friend. You don't need to buy things firsthand. You can look at the displays, they're very pretty, but secondhand stores are your best friend. Gashapon are a trap, be careful. There's literally just stores of Gashapon in Akihabara. Everywhere, actually. Just stores and stores that are just hundreds of Gashapon. It's scary for your wallet. But you need 100 yen coins, but they also have change machines, so you get lots of 100 yen coins. Anyway, this was a very long stream. Thank you for sticking with it if you stuck it all the way to the end. I know that was a lot, but I really wanted to share my experiences with you guys because I know a lot of other people have also recently done Tokyo trips. Of course, who doesn't want to go to Tokyo? And it's like so inexpensive to go right now. I highly recommend it. I want to go back already. And I had a lot of fun. It was really great. I did miss streaming though, and I'm going to get back into it now that I'm done with this and done with my vacation. We're going to get back to Final Fantasy VII, okay? We're going to get back there. So anyway, I hope you have a good week. Don't work too hard. Take care of yourself, and I'll see you next weekend. Otsukaresama deshita. Mata ne. Bye bye. I'll also upload this on YouTube and comment it if you have anything you want to tell me. Bye. Thanks for the stream. Thank you, Buzzard. Bye, guys.